Ah, shit. Here we go again. After much delay, and by much I mean like 2 nights maximum, we are back. Apologies once again to anyone who had been looking forward to that yesterday or the day before. As I've said, we have we have much more limited time to record with Ivy and Ian. So whenever they're actually able to hang out, I take the chance, because friends are nice. Hello, MD. But you know what else is nice this game? And you know what's even nicer? Crinjo. And I have been promised some deluxe patented Crinjo in this case. Hey, Java. Hey, Secret. So yeah, I kind of know what we're in for. I know we're going back to Japanifornia. I know we're playing as Athena, apparently. So already a good start. I like Athena. I know I'm in a minority on that. But that's fine. Athena, more like... Yeah, that's what I thought, Java. Please, by all means, find one that rhymes with that. Hey, Janene. America. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for the record because of stuff getting preempted. Depending on how invested I am, I guess, we may or may not just go ahead and finish this up over the weekday. Because I wanna start knocking some stuff out of the park. I feel like I got a little too much going on at once, plus trying to rush through the other group watches, because I really would like to get to, what's it called? Scooby-Doo Mystery Inc. in time for, frickin' Halloween. Which is possible, I think, especially if I do what I think I'm gonna do, which is potentially just go full ham on the group watches, like, multiple nights in a row, depending on how this case goes, but we'll see. You get to see the screen for once, Fusion? Hey, that means you're early. Hi, Pro Help. Athena, more like a teeny, as in you only like her a teeny bit. Oh, Pro Help, good God. Starting things off right, Fusion, enjoy your exit emotes. Prepare your clowns. Are we gonna need clowns? If Crinjo is happening, then yes, we all will in fact need clowns. Crazy Uncle Pro Help's got you covered, though. Fusion and Shin. Congrats. Just have a week group watches. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh shit, and Cody Cookie. Hi Cody, been a while once again. Glad to see you. Hope you are well. Crazy Uncle Pro Help at it again. Man's going full ham. Just have a full. Yeah, I am thinking something similar to just a full week of group watches. How was JoJo? It was good. Like I said, I do not actually like that second opening as much as Fighting Gold, just like as the song itself. But whenever it does the thing, because this is the second time it's done the thing, whenever it does the thing, it's A++. Very good intro. I don't quite understand what's going on with the flashback, I guess. Either flashback or some kind of fucked up occurrence at Owl Creek Bridge thing with Bucciarati passing. I'm not quite sure what's up with that part. But the Diavolo's actual fate and the opening, Kino. We are going to watch Mystery Inc. at some point soon. Also, good God, Pro Help. Jesus Christ. RCGG. Best of luck. People for her trials or tribulations. I do. It's just that I haven't played this game yet. I've played TNT. I haven't done a tier list yet. I need to really, once I'm done with this one, I need to really think long and hard about my tier list, because I'm still torn between Apollo and TNT. Both are very good. People who don't have subs are just like, it's my time, bro. Help! Oh, God. Alrighty. We should be good. And let me, oh, that's right. I saved right before. Okay, yeah. Just because we did a preview. There's a good answer here. What's a good answer? Hey, Abyss! Love to you as well. I'm guessing you're not sticking around by the way that's phrased. Hope you have a lovely night either way. Oh, hope I'm having a lovely night. Yes, I am. Same to you. And yeah, let's start this way so we get the preview again. Is Spirit of Justice any good? It's okay so far. It's serviceable. It's definitely not shaping up to be one of my favorites, but it's had some fun. It's had some fun moments. My favorite thus far was definitely this one, the Trucy one. This one was kind of hit and miss. Organized tier list. Yeah, I don't know if I can organize by games right off the bat. I think what I'm gonna do is one, have a character tier list, 2 have a case tier list, and then maybe, if that helps me put things in perspective, have a game tier list. You can't tell if the game audio is on. Oh, shit, you know what? It is probably not. I am so sorry. Good God. Once again, we are coming off of recording, console games, so my setup was a little weird. Okay, I apologize about that. That was probably super awkward with all the silence. Hopefully all is well now. Let me know how that volume is. But yeah, this one was alright. The waitress outfit. Oh, should I use the wait? Oh, yeah, shit, if we're playing... Is this... I'm guessing this is gonna be our only time playing as Athena, right? Like, she seems to be pretty disconnected from the events of this game. So should I put her in the waitress outfit, or will it be too hard to take this game seriously? I mean, you know what? If this case is cringe-o, if this case is already cringe-o, then maybe we fucking should. Sound off if you think this is too much. But, yeah, to be fair, this is the first Ace Attorney game with actual music on the title screen. Normally don't have it. Okay. French Denny's. Good old French Denny's. First case, the second longest one besides from DGS. Oh. The case isn't amazing, but you have the distinct feeling I adore it. That's the vibe I'm getting. And this seems like a case that probably is not considered to be very good by most people, but has, like, the brand of bullshit that I'm usually all about. Like, people have used the term cringe-o. Spear's just as good, just not TNT levels. Yeah, that's what I'm getting so far, but I'm open to improvements. I'm interested on what's going on the Karatein side. Like, this will be the first Ace Attorney game where we fucking head up a political revolution. That'll be fun. At least we better fucking do that. But alrighty. If the maid outfit gets to be too much, French Denny's uniform, whatever you want to call it. If it's too much, let me know. I will change it. But just based on what we're hearing about this case, it's probably gonna be fine. Hi, Pumpkaboo, you're just in time. We're about to see the preview again. Turnabout storyteller. Maid outfit never leaving. Again, to be fair, like, I don't think we're gonna be. That's one of the reasons I said let's go ahead and do it, because I doubt we're gonna be seeing much of Athena, right?
Three, four, five.
Is this a Japanese mime? Is he pretending to slurp noodles? Oh, never mind. He's talking.
9, 10.
What about a maid outfit? Athena's gonna be in a maid outfit for this case. Shisho's dead? No, do you think? He did it? Oh no, I bet if he did. What do we do? Pull yourself together. Don't worry, I have an idea. Maid Athena, yes, you blame Simon. He just wanted his noodles. Then maybe he should have actually eaten them and not just slurped invisible air. At least I didn't see any actual noodles. Great. Also, yeah, also Danganronpa Killer. I did make that joke last time as well. The Danganronpa Killer's back at it again. Fuck that guy. Or Larry. It's probably Larry. After dropping his alter ego of That's a Rebel. Came back here to the States to start some shit. Alrighty. What the heck? Who brings a defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute, I didn't even have a chance to talk with my client. Yeah, I'll say, we fucking haven't even investigated. They are really throwing us to the wolves on this one. He's late for a very important date. My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I am a fully competent defender of the Wright Anything Agency. Now I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start. Epic reference widget. It's pretty good. Hi, Low Deduction. What's up? And look, I will happily take a fucking Alice in Wonderland reference over the goddamn song titles that they've been dropping. We made it just in time. Where have you been? The trial's about to start. Simon! America! Yes! Control myself. Shut up! Already best case so far. Wait, shit, wait a minute. Tell me we're not defending him. Tell me he's not a fucking suspect. Is Simon in a butler outfit? If he's not, then what's the fucking point? Hey, boy! Oh, God. These games are a power combo of tempting me out of my sexuality. It's fine. It's fine. Look, it's fine when they're 2D boys. I'm allowed. Let me have this. Oh, I get to kill my throat again. Yay. He looks happy, does he? It looks like no real change. That kind of sucks. I was hoping like his tear streaks were fading or something. That's unfortunate. His life must be void of color. He's still Simon. What about his sister? I do wonder about that. I hope we'll get an aside. Whether or not she's, like, she definitely would have had to do jail time. It's just a question of how much. Also, yeah, his hands are still free, obviously. So, yeah, not our defendant. You needn't get so worked up, Athena. His boldness can wait. There's no way he'd wait for me. I'm new at this. He's not used to my bullshit. Besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out of the gate? Dealing with such matters is part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not. Is he the right? What's happening here? What's booping, JC? Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not. Still but a rank amateur, I see. There's a smile. This is Simon Blackwell. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. He and I go way back as far as our shared specialization in psychology goes. We're both disciples of the same person, so to speak. He's kind of my senior, though, I guess. But twisted sense of humor, no. I wish he'd stop treating me like a child all the time. We go way back. We watched all of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. So where are Wright Dono and Justice Dono? He's still a weeb. I love you. Mr. Wright is abroad and Apollo is helping Trucy with her magic show. Really? That's why she's not here? Or he's not here? What the fuck? Yeah, what is the what are you, why are we talking to you? Are we fighting you instead of Yudi? Why 5Ds? Because 5Ds is the most extra. It speaks to Simon's soul. Didn't I tell you? They're what? So neither one of them are here, leaving you to take this on alone. Yep. Oh God, we're fucked. Ye gods. I was joking. You're actually gonna be a dick. He does not want her to be alone for this. He's not our, like... He wanted a third wheel. Call White Dono back. It's not too late. I'm pretty sure it is too late. I don't think they make 5-minute flights from Tex India. Egads, my roast is ruined. Oh, no. Not too late at all. He'd only need to learn how to teleport. Very well. Then I will settle for Justice Dono. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here. He's not actually a demon. That's just a big meme. Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon! You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery. Is this his sister's case? Is this actually his fucking sister's case? Would it be happening a fucking year later? Or maybe just what? You're just here for moral support? As your defense derails in spectacular fashion. No, as I win the heck out of this trial. Doubt. It'll be okay, I promise. So wipe that look off your face already, will ya? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is...
Yes, he's your... He's asleep again. Oi! Bucky! Wake up! We have to help Captain America!
Oh no. What am I about to deal with here? What'd you do that for, Simey? Oh, God! What is this? Drunk accent? What does a drunk accent sound like? Are you related to Walkie? You'll take Armstrong over this lad? Dude. He's drunk even though they didn't age him up, so underage drinking. How old is this guy? Teru? Oh my. This absolute specimen. What is this? He is fucking wasted. You think he's 20, which is the drinking age of Japan? Oh no. Oh no, we don't have anything. Okay. It's kind of like my senior, I guess. Yeah, that's the way to describe it. He looks like a baby. He looks like a member of Teru's family. Oh god. Okay, yeah, he's Teru. Even though I wasn't the voice of Teru. Who's this here yeller chickadee? Yeller.
She is your lawyer, such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however.
That's not true. I am wearing orange today. A lawyer? She sure doesn't look like it, does she? Why is she wearing a maid uniform?
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. Save it for our private lives.
Simon confirmed colorblind. That's why he wears black and white, so he can't get mixed up. She like your fellow apprentice or something?
Something like that. I've known her for longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another.
Oh. No. Simon. That's pure. Also, that means Simon knows this guy. Yeah, what is your vested interest in this? Simon has feelings. What a loser. Aw, you care about me or something?
Maybe.
Okay, well then, I guess I better call her Miss Chickadee then. Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind in his own trial. What the fuck does that mean? There is a descriptor for being wasted I've never heard. Simon's a tsundere? Oh, unquestionably. I play Dual Destinies. That man is tsundere as shit. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind.
Don't bother, he won't retain any of it. Do as you will, just save it for after the trial.
Miss Chickadee! Don't call me that, ever. How do you do? Simon here's an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chef of Wet Soba. Wet Noodle? Wet Noodle number 4. Bucky Wet. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. He's adorable. He's alright. Simon Dere. Oh my god. Buckwheat. I had to... Insert Little Rascals reference here. Lori, thank you for the follow. Wet Noodle. Friendly reminder. Okay. So he can pull himself together when he wants to. Yeah, he can at least sober up enough to make an introduction. If only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes! So Simon was friends with multiple children before being incarcerated? I was gonna say, yeah, I wonder. Well, he's fourth in the line, right? So I guess maybe he was just like a regular at whatever the shop was. And Bucky's just the newest one, maybe? Because I doubt he was old enough to be running the place back when Simon first got incarcerated. Or, you know, Bucky got locked up in jail overnight for public intoxication. They met that way. Fucking sure.
Having been accused of a murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the poor boy.
And you happened to be there at the theater where it all happened too, right? They said they found they say they found a Rakugo storyteller murdered in his dressing room. What the fuck does that mean?
Indeed. The victim, master storyteller Taifu Tsunedo, was a longtime patron of wet soba.
He delivers to the jail? Yeah, he delivers to the jail cell. Put Jack Daniels on the stand. It's a form of acting? Okay, never heard of that. The classic Japan... Oh, yeah, a classic pastime of Japanifornia, I'm sure. If my favorite restaurant is on the line, of course you want the best attorney on the job, not fuck it up. Oh, totally. Is that all it is? Is that all it is?
My favorite White Castle is in danger. You have to help. Master Tsunedo had been looking after Bucky since Wet Noodle number 3 passed away.
Okay. I see. So the victim was killed like, was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh? That stupid old fart, like a father? No way, he was always dishing my soba.
How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspected you of his murder in the first place. Now pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave.
Okay, yeah, he was probably friends with the last one. And just by the time he got out of prison, this guy had taken over.
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
Can we make Maya Burger a weird localization emote? Oh, absolutely. She represents both hunger and weird localization. She's a twofer, that's why she can never go away. You lost track, what is this case about? Good question, Mercy, I have no idea. What's up, mate? The police, none of them believe me. They won't listen to me. It looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wet. Everything's gonna be all right. We'll get you a fucking prairie oyster. Clear your drunkenness right the fuck up. I've watched Cowboy Bebop. Simon made me. I'm gonna defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now. You mean you believe me, ma'am? Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. Aww. You barely remember this case except some parts. You wonder if Simon will be our Maya. I don't know. Like, he's a fucking prosecutor, so I don't think... I assume he would have taken on the case himself if he could get away with it. If he's that fucking vested in this place. But, unless we pull a fast one like in TNT, then I don't think there's any way he can really help us out too much. Even if he's not the assigned prosecutor, which I assume he's not. You adore one loser? You like this guy, Pumpkin Boo? He's alright. He needs to sober up a little, but he's fine. Of course, no matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. There you is, Miss Chickadee. Hi, Cuddle. How goes it? Now, come on, I need you to shape up, just like those old al dente noodles of yours. Yes, my soul bears the bread. Please don't throw up on me. I swear to God, if you throw up at me, then you're out. Pro Hope, oh my God. Cuddle. Crazy Uncle Pro Hope looking out for you. Enjoy. Gavin prosecuted his own brother? Yes, he did. That's right, I wonder. I'm shocked Simon didn't have some kind of fucking Gigabrain play where he took on the role of prosecutor just to try and make the case less awkward to get around. Hi, Noodle. If you puke, you are buying me new shoes and a new maid uniform. Yes, ma'am. My sober suppression. Mr. Wet? he supposed to be that color?
He's fine. Bucky, you great big pillock. Pillock.
That's a Britishism I've not heard. So, how exactly do you know this guy?
I used to frequent Wet Soba and still do. In fact, I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tornado were always so good to me.
I didn't know you liked soba so much, Simon. Hi, Spice. This case is fun. Sad it's one without the investigations, but still pretty fun. Also, Athena. Yeah, yes. Simon out of handcuffs. Athena is the lead attorney. I'm already down for this case.
I wouldn't expect one such as you who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread. To understand the delicate taste, the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour. In case you didn't already get the pun with his name, but I digress.
I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff. I'm mature. I can taste subtle flavors.
If I let Wet Soba end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tornado in the next life.
Oh, I see. That's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust.
It was never my intention to ask you, Baka.
I'll show him. I'll show him I can handle it just fine. Athena, subtle? I am very subtle. His name is actually number 3. I mean, it's like an inherited title, as far as I can tell. They like, it's like adding numbers to people's names if you keep naming guys the same thing, except it's just an honorary title type of thing. It would be considered conflict of interest if Simon was assigned to the case because he knows the family is regular. That's true, yeah. Knowing that he's been a long-time family friend, yeah. Still, I'm surprised he didn't try and pull a fast one. Simon also had jail food. No wonder he's been... Yeah, no, he is starved for some good eats. Who could blame him?
Well, I believe it's just about time.
What? But we haven't even properly discussed the case yet. I didn't have an investigation.
What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadeeing out.
That's not funny.
You're not funny. I am hilarious.
I'm just trembling with excitement of battle, that's all. Of course. Let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wet. Up and at him. Get off the floor. We got a case to win. You're embarrassing me. Least Miss Chickadee, I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba.
What? Oh my god. Hello! Do boss dudes? Sorry, sir, I no can do. I'm kind of busy at the courthouse. Huh? They hung up. Yeah, all right. Let's do this. He's not going to do himself or this case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest somewhere. Prairie oyster, man, works every time. Let me rest? Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour doing a noodles. But I'm fresh like my soba. And you don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the free freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the breast dough and boil the noodle. Noodles, sorry, I'm going to prison for murder. No can do.
And now he's blacked out. Great, grand, wonderful.
Oh boy, I just knew something like this was gonna happen. Simon, what are these 3 freshes of soba he was talking about?
First, buckwheat seeds or groats are ground up to make buckwheat flour. Then dough made with the flour is cut in a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so that soba is fresh when eaten.
Oh, that's what that means. Wouldn't want him to make me any soba right now, though, that's for sure.
Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to go into the courtroom, now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand. So don't expect any help from my quarter.
There you go, treat me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking for help anyway, Baka!
Just you wait, Simon. I'll show you.
I didn't know it was possible for two tsunderes to be dating each other, but there you go. Let him go to jail. You're sure the prisoners need more food than the crap bar stop service. I believe wheat is also used in alcohol, yes. God. Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here, but that's all right. I can do this on my own. They baka all day long. Fucking right? Ridiculous. Double soon. Soon! What about Catherine? Catherine would have done jail time, yeah. Yeah, Jeff Masters is out, but Catherine is in. Presumably, if Catherine is still in, presumably Masters would be visiting her, hopefully. And bringing food for her and the other inmates, like a cool guy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Wet.
Oh, God! Okay, this may have been a mistake. You've got a relative newbie defense attorney wearing a maid outfit, defending a man who is literally blackout drunk. This will not end well. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Save and quit. Oh, hell no. We're rolling with it. Maximum cringe-o. Maximum cringe-o. Okay, we are fighting you again. God damn it, Yudi. The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor.
Watch this. No prayer this time, Prosecutor Sadvati.
Steve got in Smash Brothers. I don't believe in anything anymore. That is correct, Your Honor. To expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby.
How very thoughtful of you.
You posted a relevant comic in the stream chat, Mario? Hey, nice. We'll look at it when I get a chance or afterwards. You don't remember Athena being in a maid outfit during this trial, Chloe? This is the true canon. This is the true canon way the game is meant to be played for maximum cringe-o. A comic about Nayuta flying back and forth. Oh my god. Yeah, how did he get back here so fast? Dusk, please. Her outfit's Unga Bunga, but it's not that Unga Bunga. It's kind of that Unga Bunga.
By the way, what brings you back to this country?
Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle this case.
Why would he need to do that? Are you like his secret protege who he's trying to help out too?
Besides, I have a debt to repay. And though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms for sending her down to hell.
Huh. You know, Simon threatens to do that all the time. This is the first time I've actually felt slightly intimidated by it. Good job, dude. Good job. Oh shit, pro help. Good god. Dude, you're going full. Stop going full ham. Chloe, enjoy your exit emotes. Thank you very much, pro help. Jesus.
Objection!
If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I am qualified and capable attorney. And do note my boyfriend is in the gallery. He'll fucking tackle you if you keep this shit up.
Then what is that yellow attire if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick?
It is orange! Why is everyone colorblind?
Now cease your shrill chirping.
Now, Prosecutor Sadvati. She's still only a teenager. Please go easy on her.
Great! Now even the judge is giving me the kid treatment. Episode title, why is everyone colorblind?
Very well. Shall we begin, Your Honor?
Yes, I suppose we should.
Orange like your blood, Dusk. Orange like your blood. Orange is just yellow with a tint of red. That's true.
Now then, Prosecutor Sadvati, please give your opening statement.
I'll show them what I can do. They'll be sorry they underestimated me.
Certainly. Let the last rites of the victim commence. The incident is believed to have occurred around 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12th. at a storyteller's theater called Kuru Kuru Te. The victim was a great master of the Tornado School of Rakugo, or comedic storytelling.
Oh my god, slapstick? Yo! Do you think Japanifornian Bulk and Skull trained here? The protagonist's new clothes.
His name was Taifu Tornado.
I don't understand the pun with that one either.
The scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. It is accessible via the staff entrance hallway and has an inner and outer sliding door.
Put Tom and Jerry on right now. Oh my god, we don't even have any evidence. Jesus. I mean, that makes sense because we didn't investigate shit, but oh my god. Yeah, they are really throwing us to the wolves. Rakugo is a form of Japanese verbal entertainment. Lone storyteller sits on a raised platform, koza, using only a paper fan and small cloth, without standing up from this position. They depict a long, complicated comical story. Oh my god. I want to see a Rakugo version of Waiting for Godot. Not that Godot, the other Godot. This case was added late. Is that what it is? I wonder.
The estimated time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. The cause of death is suffocation, though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined. And also, 1 second, Tommy already wants out. And like, I hear noises.
Mommy. Go.
Why does Athena exist? Because she's good. Because she's good, Java. You gotta get on the Athena pill. It's a fun time.
The autopsy found nothing unusual in his lungs or stomach. There is no murder weapon.
It's a good pill. I swear by it.
I will now submit the incident report to the court.
It's orange flavored with a hint of lemon. They're eating your kind. What the fuck does that mean, Noodle? Are you surrounded by cannibals? Please run. Prosecutor said Madhi, how can you name Mr. Wet as the culprit when you don't know how the victim was killed or even with what? Oh, because noodles. I'm an idiot. They're eating him, and then they're going to eat me. Oh my god!
While it is true that the weapon and precise method are as yet unknown, the accused is the only one who had the opportunity to commit the murder. I will explain this assertion in further detail as we continue.
I guess this means he has some kind of evidence to present.
Now, would the accused care to plead this case?
Oh, this is gonna look great on the court record. Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes? Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid Mr. Wet isn't feeling very well and is resting in the infirmary.
Surely it is the lack of a clear conscience that impedes him from facing this court.
Where is the defendant? He's blacked out drunk in the lobby, gamer. Great, starting off the wrong foot already. How about who is the defendant? I've got a better question. How is the defendant? Why is the defendant? Shout out to my boy Drax the Destroyer. What a cool guy.
Mr. Wet is the head chef of a soba shop frequented by the victim. On the day of the incident, Mr. Wet went to the theater at the victim's request. Taifu Tornado was a connoisseur of soba, as you could see in these photographs. He was apparently making soba himself in his dressing room that very day. The soba found at the scene is likely the soba he himself made there.
Liking soba is one thing, but making it a theater dressing room, that's a bit much. None? What if Phoenix was voice acted by Jack Black? I could deal with that. Would he sing his rendition of Fuck Her Gently? Only if he sang his rendition of Fuck Her Gently.
Mr. Tomato truly had a passion for soba, didn't he? For a man like that to be murdered by a soba chef is simply unthinkable.
And yet, the accused had an ample motive. For in the victim's safe, we discovered the deed to the accused's shop. Mr. Wet was to inherit wet soba when he lost his father recently. However, it's believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process. The prosecution believes the accused killed the victim in order to get the deed back.
A murder over the deed to a shop. That does sound like a plausible motive.
So that's what this case is about. I wish Simon had filled me in a little better. Could have contributed more than just 1,000 buckets of cold sweat if he had.
Defense. From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case.
No. No, why do you think that? Well, you see, I'm sorry? Oh my god, a language I don't know. What the hell?
You are dishonoring the soul of the victim by appearing to the courtroom unprepared. You're an embarrassment to your profession. You putrid egg yolk!
What the fuck, just call me an egg? That's not even an insult! Like, what do you say to that? What? It's like calling someone a pizza. It's like, what do I do with this? Also putrid. I'm sorry. Apollo's a red pepper, and now I'm apparently an egg yolk. Great! Grand! Wonderful! Also a putrid egg yolk. That sounds disgusting. Do not eat expired egg yolks. Egg yolks in general are gross. Simon sweating his biting his nails. Oh, I think the guards have already taken him down. That man is being restrained. We've only just started and I've already been demoted from spring chick to yolk. He called me a fetus, effectively.
I'm ready to call my witness, Your Honor. Let us listen to the words of the one who was present when the crime was discovered.
Someone who was there when the victim's body was found? Oh yeah, shit, we heard a bunch of people talking. Like, he was found almost immediately.
Very well, witness. Please take the stand.
Now you have some interesting hand poses. He's a Disney princess, okay? Don't judge him. Oh, shit. Oh, oh no. Oh, fuck, you were actually there at the scene of the crime? Oh, someone said Shisho. Someone called the guy Shisho. Of fucking course Simon was there. Only Simon would call someone Shisho instead of master.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Simon Blackwell, prosecutor.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what the fuck? You didn't tell me you were gonna take the stand.
There simply wasn't time. I am also her boyfriend and ready to stab you.
Simon versus Nayuta, oh my god. Simon, please, teach this man how snark humor properly works. Him and his fucking 2 lines that he just keeps repeating over and over again.
What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. Had you shared the damning scene with the witness before? Have you shared the damning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense? We could have moved this trial along and saved the victim's soul that much faster.
Simon can actually get swords out. Yeah, this man actually owns katanas. This man's got a Masamune. He's got a Buster sword. He's got Titus's Brotherhood. This man has got some blades. He's got a whole fucking wall. Don't worry about it. There's no fan of Nayuta, like, at all. Oof. I mean, that's what I've heard. I have heard consistently that he is quite possibly the least popular / least liked in general prosecutor. So, not surprising. Again, I do not dislike him. Thus far, I do not actually dislike him at all, but he is definitely weak compared to fucking forces of personality like Simon, Clavier, and Godot. You did find some Nia and Melia Halloween fan art? I saw that! I retweeted it. It's adorable. Damning scene? What in the world did Simon see?
Prosecutor Sadmahi, was it? Before I give my testimony, there's something I'd like to confirm.
You've seen Simon Nayuta fan art? Ew. Not a fan. But I've also only seen them interact for 0.2 seconds, so of course I'm not.
By all means.
This case involves rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle this case competently?
Are you implying I am not qualified for this case?
Not yet. I'm simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic. For now.
It is a prosecutor's duty to learn the background of any case he takes on.
He's a tad dry. That's a good way to describe him, MD, actually. That's a very good, like, not offensive, but still gets the point across way to describe Nayuti. He's extremely dry. Simon's definitely one of the best. He's so ridiculously fun. He really is. Like, he is definitely top tier.
I did some research on Rakugo last night and have grasped the overall idea of it.
How much could you possibly grasp in a single night? I was born in the weeb. You merely studied it for one fucking evening. You have no right.
Bye, Java. You have a good one.
Rakugo is a form of traditional Japanese storytelling, and in the storyteller sits alone on the stage with only a fan and a talent. And the Rakugo artist tells long, whimsical stories, giving each character a distinctive voice. This traditional art was originally invented by monks to make sermons more interesting.
Please let him actually be fucking asleep on the stand, good God.
Are you satisfied? If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Jegmo instead?
Damn it! I was so hoping he would just fucking be asleep, or at least pretending to be asleep. Ah. Nayuta is begging to join the anime club. Not happening. He has way too much Yu-Gi-Oh! To catch up on before we even consider him for the club. Before Dual Destinies, you were just okay with Simon. Now you love him. Simon's fucking fantastic. Like, he might even be higher on my list than Godot. I don't know. I need to really think about everything in hindsight once I'm done with these games.
It appears you have put in a bit of study. I could sell that too if I could read at the speed of sound.
Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackwell.
I can see why you're known for being quite thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Now, I would love to see you perform that story you mentioned if you don't mind.
If that is your honest request.
I was gonna say, wait, actually, excuse me? Your Honor, could we please get back to the actual fucking trial? Nobody cares!
Oh, right, of course, I nearly forgot.
Seriously? Of all the things for you to forget.
Now then, back to the case. Prosecutor Blackwell, please tell this court what you witnessed.
Who are they to turn down a potential member? People of taste. People of refinement. This man makes fucking Naruto hand signals. He's beyond salvation.
I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. What's crack-a-lackin', Mario? I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello.
They need the numbers? Nope. Quality over quantity. You want quality anime fans. Get that Naruto shit out of here.
Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. Master Tornado's junior disciple, In-Uendo, apparently entered the room soon thereafter. That's when In-Uendo discovered Master Tornado's body.
Are these... I can't tell if these names are puns or not. Now, wait just a second here, Prosecutor Blackwell. With testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. One of the crime! Why did you hire me?
All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. But a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch it, right?
Well, yeah, duh. I got this. All right, guess I better start by getting all the info out of him that I can. Taifu equals tornado? I don't get it. Check the live stream chat. What's in the live stream chat? Oh my god, that is a Simon keychain. I fucking want it. Oh my god. How expensive is it? I'm guessing that would have came out back during either this game or Dual Destiny, so it's old and expensive. God damn it, I want it. I hate it. I hate being late to the party. Oh, are they all wind puns? Okay. Taifu equals typhoon, and tornado is... Okay, yeah, I know tornado sounded kind of like tornado. I got that one, but I didn't understand. Okay. They're all weather phenomenon. Fine. Let's see. Innuendo is Japanese for breeze. That's funny. All right, let's actually read some of this evidence since we didn't get to fucking investigate. I have literally no idea what I'm window. Oh yeah, it would also sound like wind. Yeah, with how Japanese works sometimes. Two drink cans in the fridge. How oddly specific. What'd you miss so far, Gamrick? Mostly just me screaming about the fact that Simon's back. And also we established that everyone in this game is apparently colorblind. Suffocation, nothing found in his lungs. Okay, what's wrong here? If I like Simon, I'll probably like the straw because he has some great moments. I'm already a fan. It don't take much to please me. Also, Simon says hello to people. Heading out for the night. Nighty night, Mercy. Have a good one. Okay, so Innuendo found the body. You went in and said hi, but he was fine. You presumably... I get, like... I feel like we're skipping over some stuff.
Simon has no reason to lie, but I also don't have much to go on. Better ask all the questions I can.
Okay, so press. Okay, then yeah. You say hello to people?
And how did Master Tornado appear when you said hello to him?
I went with the intention of greeting him, but ultimately we did not actually meet.
Oh shit, he wasn't in there.
You didn't see him? Why not?
Geiru escorted me to the dressing room. But we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done.
You heard Rakugo being performed in the dressing room. Hi, bestie. You going to Abyss? Oh shit, nighty night. You have a good one.
Yes, but not just me, but Geiru as well.
Who is Geiru?
In other words, you can confirm that the victim was alive at the time around 4... that the victim was alive around 4 p.m. Good God.
Correct, I couldn't hear him clearly through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tornado. I could tell because it was the time sober routine being performed in there.
So that means the victim was killed sometime after that.
Okay, Bucky went in there and then ran out. Your arse is tired and fired for what will transpire. What's gonna happen? Is Simon the only reason people were talking this case up? Or are we about to go full ham? Like Simon alone decided to make the case cringo. Geiru comes from Gale. Her Japanese name is straight up the word for hurricane. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, they probably should have just gone with Gale. I know that everyone's apparently supposed to sound Japanese, like they are actually keeping their nationality for these people. But hey. Hey, lad, what's up?
Please tell us in detail how Mr. Wright appeared at the time.
Oh, lad, there you go.
Ding, ding.
Crazy Uncle Pro Hop looking out for you. Enjoy your eggs and emails. Thank you again, Pro Help. Jesus. Oh, wind base for some reason. Guessing because of the fan. I guess. Maybe. Yeah, it's weird. Like, not quite sure why that was the theme they went with, but they're sticking with it.
Geiru and I were waiting in the hallway for Master Tornado to finish practicing. But when Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things, I wanted to say thighs there. I'm like, I know that's not right.
What happened after that?
We heard what sounded like Bucky shooting inside the room. Shouting, even. Not shooting. The guy was strangled. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came out of the dressing room looking rather irate.
This is most likely when the murder was committed.
One more gift sub and you get the funny sex number? Oh my god. Good.
The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes.
Oh, I didn't realize you didn't have one because got the tier sub. Oh, asking you shall receive apparently. Pro help, thank you very much. Also, also funny meme number. Me, Gungaga. Nice. Thank you very much, Pro help. Seriously, good God.
I better come up with some kind of counter argument and fast.
Me? Gungaga.
Thank you, JC. All right. I want to know who these people are. He's throwing out a lot of names with no context.
What do you mean by apparently? Didn't you see him go in?
No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door from where I was standing at the time. But Geiru was right in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all.
I see. And why do you suppose Innuendo went to the dressing room anyway?
He had just finished his routine, so he was making a courtesy call. A disciple is to pay their master respect right before and after each performance.
And all disciples are expected to do this?
Yes, it's common courtesy among Rakugo artists.
I see. Could you tell us what happened after Innuendo went into the dressing room?
Certainly.
Yeah, I feel like this might be a matter of just fucking pressing everything.
How did Innuendo act at the time?
Oh, I just realized I'm pronouncing it wrong. Good guy, yeah, it is supposed to be wind.
After Wendo had been in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes, we heard a scream inside the room, and Innuendo came flying out.
Did you hear any signs of a struggle at the time?
No, just Wendo's woeful scream. Like a bitch.
I see. Simon has no reason to lie, but yeah,
okay. I didn't press the first one. You went to the theater, but did you though? Did you really, Simon? Prosecutor Blackwell. What did you go to the theater What did you go to the theater for in the first place?
I went because I received an invitation from Mr. Tornado. Master Tornado, see for yourself. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple Uendo's promotion. It was also an occasion to announce the boy's succession to the stage name of Innuendo 2. Innuendo the second, probably, actually.
So what exactly does it mean to succeed a stage name?
You really don't know, do you?
You're expecting some flirting right now? This is serious business. They can flirt later. Your mind's not in it since Friday. See you later. Later, lad. I hope you feel better. No worries. Other mods are here, so you'll be okay. You have a good night. Hope you feel better. Once again, we're here to talk if you need us.
In the performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits a predecessor's name.
I see. So there was another Innuendo Rakugo artist before, and the disciple succeeded him, huh? And what exactly did your invitation say?
It contained a simple letter of salutations and an outline of the show's program. Oh, it's another. It appears Taifu Tornado is going to perform Taki Soba or Time Soba. He's famous for his masterful pantomime of eating soba, using only his fan as a prop.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's why he was eating invisible noodles. Okay.
And Innuendo is to perform Soba Say, or Soba Gluten, a soba-themed show I see. It seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo yourself, your baldness. The first to perform was the senior disciple Geiru, followed by Wendo. And lastly, Master Tornado.
Okay. I see. So that's why you happened to be at the Storytellers Theater yesterday. So what happened after you arrived? We saw all that already. We had to press everything. Alrighty.
Well done, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your testimony has given us quite a glimpse into the sequence of events.
Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. And now, please allow me to summarize your testimony. While Prosecutor Blackwell and Gabriel were in the hallway waiting for Master Tornado, the accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room, and about 10 minutes later, he came back out of the room, seeming rather angry. A short time after the accused had come and gone, Wendo Tornado went into the room.
This music is very good.
A few minutes later, after having discovered the victim's body, Wendo gave a scream and came running out into the hallway from within. Prosecutor Blackwell and Geiru then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves.
Why do you feel like this case is going to be 12 hours? I don't know. It's like something's funky with this one. The fact that there's no investigation, the fact that we have, like, none of the other characters who have been involved in, like, the overarching plot. Like, I don't know what to make of this one.
From the circumstances, it is quite clear the accused murdered the victim.
This is crucial testimony indeed.
Defense. An eyewitness is giving conclusive testimony. Why not let it all go now and allow the victim to his last rites?
Not on your life, Fancy Pants. If Wendo went into the dressing room too and was the first to discover the body, then who's to say he didn't commit the crime?
Wendo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. He could not have possibly committed murder in that time, nor without making any noise.
Oh, Simon, why'd you have to give that awful testimony? Prosecutor Blackwell, can't you give me something a little better to work with here?
Is it up to you to ask the right questions? I'm certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So if you truly are as capable as you claim, then draw out what you need yourself.
This is no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwell. Save it for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. Just admit you don't remember it all that well.
Prosecutor Blackwell, watching you collude with the defense like this, I see that you are no prosecutor.
Oh. What are you gonna call him? By all means, what are you gonna call Simon? What's gonna be your last word, sir?
Begone, witness! You shall haunt the sacred hall no more!
Wow! Wow! Put me to shame! Why even try? Why even try being haha so funny when I have to compete with this now? This your new prosecutor? This your new fucking prosecutor? How dare you treat me like some evil spirit to be exorcised? I'll remember this, you blackguard.
He's not wrong. Don't worry, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'll avenge your honor, honey. I got this. He's actually leaving. I am shocked he took that lying down, not gonna lie. I expected a little more.
Would I have my way, he would not be the only one here to step down. You half-boiled putrid egg yolk.
Ew, I object to the notion that I'm a gooey, smelly mess. I'm pretty, damn it. That is very rude. Also the beads. Motherfucker, do not throw your beads at her.
Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time, he stood on the side of the defense.
What? All he did was give his fucking testimony, and that was actually kind of against us, dude! Dude! Fuck off! This game's 5th case is tied with DGS for longest in the series. Oof. Simon's planning to fight him in the parking lot. Good.
To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution.
And who is this witness?
The person who was with Prosecutor Blackwell when the body was discovered. She is another entertainer of the Tornado School, Miss Geiru Tornado.
Nice shoes.
Oh, yes.
No! No, Jason. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna pee my goddamn pants. I'll be right back. Jesus fucking Christ. What do I music? Do you state your name and occupation, witness? This case was made for me, Simon and Cloud. No. 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 One, that looks extremely questionable. You have that. Oh, God. Okay. Nope. And the other performance was a bad idea. Oh, God. Fucking, where is it? Okay. All right. Y'all have fun with that. You decide what voice she needs to have. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before I pee my fucking pants. I'll be right back. Why do we live? Why are we here? Do we exist only to die? It's all inevitable. No matter what you do. No matter how much you run away. No matter how much you change to completely different genres. You can't escape it. I was born in the clown. Do I need a hug? I probably need a hug. Check the live stream chat. I have to watch the vid. Intermission screen is still up. I know. Don't mind me. I'm being dramatic. No! No, absolutely not. Get for the clown voice and we're moving on. I see Dr. Girlfriend, I see Edelgard, I see Pinkie Pie. You're waiting for this day. Good God. Oh. She is an actual clown. This is an actual clown. A voice that doesn't strain me. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, Simon's taking his toll. Alright, we're gonna try like a mishmash, half Pinky, half something, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Her boobs are jiggling more than Veil's. Good God, she does actually have jiggle physics, doesn't she? Oh, good God, no. You all merely trained in the clown. I was born in it.
Everyone, I'm here to represent the Tornado School with a twisty twist.
Oh my God.
And balloon! There you have it, a stunning balloon hat!
That's actually quite impressive. I would happily look at that over your jiggle physics.
It's me, the balloon artist you know and love, Garu Tornado! Just call me Garu, sweetie. 1, 2...
There we go. No, I need it. No, it's necessary. I need it. Get some sip, you got it. Balloon! Can we put her in jail? I fucking wish.
What a way to capture your audience's attention!
Yeah, jiggle physics are usually the way to get people's attention. Thank you, Judge.
Yo, check out the massive balloons on this chick!
Squeak, squeak. Gamer, why? Don't clip that! Don't clip the jiggle!
I dare say I can't take my eyes off those balloons!
Judge, you have a family. Plot twist. He is actually just looking at the balloons, the actual balloons, and he's just thinking about what a good clown this would be to get for his grandkid's birthday. That's all. Udgy is pure. Pure! Please tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor! See? Athena gets me. Athena, I vibe with Athena. I continue to fuck with Athena. Called that one by accident.
Okay, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you liked my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club? Pretty please?
Oh, absolutely! I'll sign up for the newsletter!
If this clown is like, I got bigger balloons than you, it's shaping up to be that kind of character. Several kids are going to end up very confused on their birthdays. This chick is going to cause more children to grow up being sexually attracted to people in clown makeup than fucking Harley Quinn. We got a whole new second wave coming in. Fucking Paul Dini started it. Capcom about to finish it. Please save your fanboying for after the trial, Your Honor. Anyway, Gayru, I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful having just lost your master.
Of course I'm sad. But Shisha would scold me if I didn't put on the big smile. Smile, smile, smile.
The clown fucker generation is real. Remember Mo? Good God. Yeah, Mo should have been an early warning. Okay, never mind. They all call him Shisho. Never mind, they're all weebs. No wonder Simon likes this place.
Never show sadness. Smile, smile, smile. With a twisty twist twist.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'd hire her.
And balloon. There you have it. One gorgeous cake.
I see. I guess an entertainer's got to do what an entertainer's got to do. Weeb clown, it's Edelgard all over again. She's the real second coming. Fucking Rayfa was a red herring.
Her balloon art's worse than a Rorschach test. All I saw was a severed monster head.
Athena, what the fuck? That awkward moment when you remember Athena is actually super fucking traumatized. I saw a cake.
Gayru, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how'd you come to be a member of the Rakugo school?
Why is Athena in a maid outfit? Because I've lost control of my life.
Well, my father, or late father that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see. So I joined the tomato school to be just like my daddy someday.
Am I sure I didn't make this game? Let's see. A case involving Simon, where you play as Athena, and a clown as a witness. No, I don't see what this game has to do with me. Also, hi, Boop. It started that day 7 years ago. The horny age of the clowns. Back to work. Good luck, Boop. You take it easy. Of course she says daddy. Of fucking course she does. She's ticking off all the boxes.
I see. My father and I owe so much to Shisho, our master, but that Bucky wet. Ooh, how could he? I want to see him pay for what he said as quickly as possible.
Give her the Mo voice. Plot twist, her dad is Mo. She's fucking 34, excuse me? This bitch older than me! This clown older than me! What the fuck? She looks good for her age, I'll give her that. Especially in anime land. What the fuck? Also insert Rule 34 joke here. But your distress is entirely understandable, and my condolences for your loss. Clown makeup? Does she actually have clown makeup on? She's 10 years older than you, Secret Goddamn. She puts the 34 in Rule 34. I told you, man. It's part of the plan. Fucking the fucking people. It's the year of the clown fuckers.
Oh, and not only that, but he...
You have more to say about Mr. Wet?
Every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away.
Is he just afraid of your massive balloons? Don't judge him. He doesn't have to be attracted to your massive balloons.
Oops.
They say the clown nose really takes the years off.
Is there any reason why he would say such a thing to you? He says smell my perfume will go into his soba and ruin it. Like, how can he say that? This is a great scent.
How very rude of him. I don't blame you for being upset. You smell like a fucking rose garden.
How old is the defendant? He's only 20, which makes it funny because by adapting this to be in America, he's technically drinking while underage. In Japan, it's fine. But yeah, I'm shocked they didn't change that. Genuinely kind of surprised no one caught that. Because he is fucking wasted.
Excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Gary's balloons bias your judgment. Mr. Wood hasn't been proven guilty yet, remember?
Gamer, please. You're part of the problem. You'd be pissed too if perfumes got on your ramen fucking, right? I was gonna say, I don't blame him.
It will be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, Defense. Now then, Garu, please share the truth with this court.
Yes, Gary, your testimony, please.
No, Gamer has a point. Oh my god, it started. Oh my god, I'm already losing people. It's already spreading. Jesus Christ. It's like that, it really is. I've referenced this before, but now it truly is like that one episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force with the clown zombies. And people in chat are already infected. Oh my god, we're all gonna die.
From 4 p.m. to a little after 4:20 p.m. Haha, blaze it, am I right? Lol. When Shisho's body was found, Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. Before Uncle Wendo discovered the body, the only person who had gone in there was Bucky. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jangmu was barking like mad.
Jugemu? Jugemu. You're on my side, Noodle? Thank you. Thank God someone's still sane.
Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have any objections to this witness's testimony?
No. Make up your bloody mind, sad monk Sadmati. Now if you excuse... First you exercise me, and now this.
Huh. You need only do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
I was gonna say, yeah, what the fuck? You call him... you insult him like that, and then you call him back over just to fucking try and back you up, asshole.
As there are no objections, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of the victim's soul.
Hey, I'm the defense attorney here, Sadmahi. And I might just have an objection or two once I actually cross-examine the witness.
Jugemu? Jugemu. Sounds like a Pokemon.
So what are you asking Prosecutor Blackwell for? I'm the one you should be checking with.
There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kurainism. To stir the wind is beyond the power of Spring Chick. In other words, the inexperienced are useless. With that in mind, it seemed more judicious to consult Prosecutor Blackwell.
Oh, I'm going to murder you in that fucking parking lot. He doesn't even see you as an adversary, Psych Stono.
Well, I won't let either of you insult me. I'll show you I'm no experienced Spring Chick. Your Honor, I'm ready to cross-examine the witness.
I hope you can make Prosecutor Sadmati see you as a worthy adversary, Miss Sykes. I'll allow your cross-examination, so you better strike while the iron is hot.
You don't like clowns anyway, Secret? I don't either. They're rough, coarse, and they get everywhere. No, I mean, drop it a safe sake, because I've not dropped one once. Granted, there has been not much to do, but hey. Where are the butterflies coming from? His butt. They live inside his butt. It's dark and cavernous. Plenty of room. These two people in a room together. Horny clown disease. YouTube would demonetize us.
Okay, so around the time of the murder,
Gary and Simon were hanging out just outside the dressing room. Guess I'm gonna have to find a flaw in there somehow if I want to get it anywhere.
Sure, I'm not talking about sand. Sand, clowns, same goddamn thing. Both are from a beach. Okay, what's a Jugumu?
Jugemu?
The butterflies can't live in his butt. There's a huge stick in there. Oh! Holy shit, Sandy. Fucking savage. You're not wrong. Never mind. Theory squashed.
That's my doggy. I keep him at the theater. Let's see. With a twisty twist twist. And balloon! There you have it, my cute wiggle shagumu.
He's kind of creepy looking.
Oh, but he's a really, really good boy.
And why was Jugemu barking? Do you think it's because he saw someone suspicious?
Her dog is also blue, apparently.
If so, then we have a new suspect in this case.
Now, why was he barking again? Oh, I remember. Because it was time for me to feed him. So I went into the yard and gave him some food.
Does she not cover her legs on purpose? Of course she doesn't.
Oops.
The butterfly cage is hooked onto the stick. Oh, okay, never mind. That makes sense. So the cage is just sticking out. It's attached to the stick and sticking out. That's why he has to wear the fucking weird flowy scarf thing. It covers up the cage. And the stick. The stick's sticking out a little bit.
Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that?
You feel like clowns wouldn't exist in Star Wars because it would end up being an offensive stereotype of an alien race with pale faces and big red noses? Probably. Probably correct.
Nope, the door to the yard was wide open. I would have seen if anybody went into the dressing room.
Prosecutor Blackwell, come down on the stand for a second.
Please?
How many times must I do this? Should I just fucking stay up here? I feel like I should just probably stay up here.
You saw what Gary was talking about, right? Why didn't you mention it before?
I can't be expected to remember every minute detail.
Well, remember them now, please. Did Gary go out into the yard?
Yes, I remember now that she went to feed Jugemu. I saw her looking towards the dressing room quite frequently as well.
Do you recall anything else?
It looked as though she was feeding the dog a great quantity of dumplings or something.
You feed your dog dumplings?
Jugemu couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest in the corner of the yard.
What a good dog.
That's about all I can remember.
Looks like Gary was telling the truth. Your Honor, I'd like Gary's last statement added to her testimony.
Simon would stay up there, but part of Simon is trying to be gay like all the cool kids is fearful of her.
As you wish to Finch.
He just doesn't want to stand next to the clown. Part of Simon that's trying to be gay. Is that a part? Put the dog on the stand, I fucking wish. Okay, let's see. Are we forgetting the bees were also shoved up there? He's got space, I told ya. Thing is deep. Thing is dark and cavernous and does not see much use. Did you know monks are legally not allowed to poop? Not a whole lot happening there. The dog did it. Case closed. Would you really have been able to see it from there?
Objection!
Like, that angle looks a little off, ma'am. So you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the yard? Is that correct?
That's right. The door out in the yard was wide open.
Sorry, but that makes zero sense. Take a look at this diagram of the backstage area. There's a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness's testimony. $10 that Taka did it and is framing the dog. Oh my god! Taka, no, I trust in you.
Oh? I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes. Please point out what contradicts the witness's testimony.
What contradicts? Oh god, why? Why would you ask me to point to it this way? Can't I just say the angle doesn't make sense? I have to be that specific? God. Let's see, the way Simon was looking at her, I guess she was facing this way. Like she was standing right there and facing the bowl. In which case, the wall, like you should not have been able to see through anything. Precision? Yeah, that's what I'm fucking afraid of.
My head hurts.
No, okay, okay. The wall, that's what I thought, but it's either not or I was not specific enough. Right here where I think she was sitting. Nope. The door, the fact that the door was not in her line of view. Could also be that. The other door. I hate this. I hate when I know what I have to say. I just don't know how to say it. No? Fucking that. The fact that would have been what she was looking at. Oh, okay. Oh, she was facing away from it. Okay, never mind. I mean, I was right for the wrong reason. Okay. Huh. Gary was in the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blackwell even saw her there. And while she was out there, the door to the yard had been left open.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the door to the yard was wide open, as Gary said. Oh, okay. I get it. It would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room.
What? No way!
But even if there were admittedly a few moments Gary was not keeping watch, how much would that really affect this case?
Pointed Sadmati's butt, yes. It would greatly affect the case. From the spot Prosecutor Blackwell stood, he couldn't see the dressing room door either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Gary, why did you try and hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room?
What?
Objection.
Hide the fact. You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. Hello, Stuffy the Unicorn. Rather than deliberate deception, it was more likely a simple oversight, right, witness?
Well, I was so shocked by what happened. I was just confused, that's all.
Even though she is trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer, the truth is that she is being torn apart by grief. For her mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected.
Yes, it must be very difficult indeed.
Fair warning, this video is gonna have a lot of balloon fetishes. Balloons? I thought just clowns. Balloons too? Good God, what? We're getting enough of that from fucking Yakuza. We don't need it here too. You almost thought Athena was gonna start singing "We Will Rock You." She was banging. She was going to town on that podium. She could have done it, but she's a professional, goddammit.
To a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on this poor soul at the first opportunity.
You gonna call me an egg yolk again, buddy?
All I can say is defense attorneys are heartless creatures indeed.
But that wasn't what I was trying to do.
Is it beyond your comprehension, defense? Your unskilled argument is scarring this witness even further. Boy! And if we ask the people of this courtroom, I am sure they would agree.
What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this.
Are you afraid to find out what they think ill of you? Or that perhaps you are in the wrong? Listen to them now with that keen sense of hearing you are so proud of.
Oh, dude, don't do this again. He's right, that was harsh. She should let it go and move on. I feel kind of sorry for the witness. Why is he Laurie's outfit so yellow?
No, I was just trying to find the truth. And I picked a really bad time to start wearing this DLC costume, apparently. Everyone is colorblind. Why is the whole gallery siding with Prosecutor Sadmahi?
The people understand. They know what is right and what is wrong.
That lawyer is still in training, isn't she? Why is she all by herself?
I hear the voices of the gallery. I can hear the voices of their hearts. They have no hearts. They're all robots. It's so intense. I feel so alone up here, fighting by myself.
Are you afraid, child? It is ludicrous to come to trial with such paltry preparation of the soul. I command you leave this courtroom at once.
But I can't give up. I have to keep pressing on. As long as there was a moment when nobody was watching the door to the dressing room. The defendant can't be convicted solely on Prosecutor Blackwell and Gayru's testimonies.
Even now, you will continue to resist. You are childish in defeat as well, I see.
I'm not off an account yet, Buster. I'm just getting started.
Despite your posturing, is it not true your resolve could crumble at any moment?
Who made me do this, Casey? The will of causality, clearly. I keep ending up back at Cloud, man. I can't get away from it.
Blech. With but a little push, you would surely succumb to despair.
You fucking watched the trial footage from the last game, didn't you, asshole?
A little push, as with this piece of conclusive evidence.
Conclusive evidence, huh?
That is correct. We found a critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused, Bucky Wright. Look at these Japanese playing cards, known as karata, lined up on the table. These special English version karata cards spell out a message. That message, wet number 4.
How very specific. I didn't think karata got that specific. Huh.
Wet number 4? You mean wet noodle number 4?
Yes, wet noodle number 4, as in the fourth head of wet soba is also known.
I think you mean American cards. I think you mean Yu-Gi-Oh! I actually know what karata is. Because anime.
This message points to none other than the accused, Bucky Wright.
No!
Chihaya Furu is a good show, and you should watch it on that note.
That makes sense, doesn't it? Well, great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, no. This is really, really bad. What do I do?
American karata cards. Don't worry about it. It's just alphabet numbers for the unknown. Actual karata, from my understanding, is like full-on sayings. Like, unless there's like a children's version of it or some other variation that I'm not familiar with. I thought the whole thing with karate is that their entire, like, small haikus or Japanese poems written on them. I don't know.
Would you still carry on your futile fight in the face of irrefutable evidence?
You can say whatever you want, but we won't know until we...
Stop making Naruto noises at me, sir.
It is cruel to give the accused false hope. You will only compound his suffering. Wise people of the courtroom, do you not agree?
He's right. It is cruel to make him suffer when there is conclusive evidence. What an incomplete noob! I feel bad for the victim and for the defendant. What? I'm trying to prove Mr. White's innocence here.
I know you can hear them, defense. Their voices implore you to save the accused soul. It is time for you to let it go and move on, you inexperienced lawyer. You lack the competence with which to accomplish anything meaningful here.
Is he right? Is this too much for me to handle on my own? What good is she doing anybody? She should just quit right now. Exterminate! Exterminate!
The audience is just naive to using a shadow clone jutsu? Yep, exactly. He's irredeemable.
Now, defense, leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Silence.
I heard you talking shit about my girlfriend.
Oh!
He's trying to use your keen sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial, Athena.
Is he actually fucking with us? Wait a minute.
What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man.
Ah! He's on our side! He's on our fucking bench! Oh my god, this asshole! Me? Gungaga. Simon! He's our Maya! Oh my god.
As you fop doodles in the gallery, catch a man and watch the trial in peace.
Me? Gungaga.
Very much so indeed, JC. Holy shit.
This inexperienced amateur is about to turn the trial around.
If you're done chatting with your boyfriend, we have to finish a case.
He's not my boyfriend!
You tell him, honey. Bullying girl prosecutor said Marty, not cool.
He looks less cool from this angle. Shut up, he's perfect. I don't care. He's fine. Fop doodles, I'm British!
Stuffy the unicorn, thank you for the follow.
Simon is truly best girl. Holy shit. I like that. He was trying. Like, he was trying to psych Athena up so she could do it on her own, right? Like, desperately.
He's like, yes, I can't help you with this one. I'm a prosecutor, so it would be, conflict of interest or whatever. I can't help you with this one.
The second this asshole starts insulting her,
Hey! Guess what? No. Fuck off.
man could not be contained. He tried. Had to fucking hold this man back with this. Oh my god. I'm happy. I'm very happy right now. No one is allowed to bully Athena on his watch. Fucking no bueno. Does that prosecutor really think whatever? I'm a robot beep boop. The mood of this courtroom is starting to change.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing in the defense's bench? Vibing. No one insults Athena of me, and I also grew bored of watching from the gallery. Baka. How come we never stay on a bench, Edgeworth?
I told you, I have a headache. Oh my.
Besides, if I were to leave this trial with the spring chick and lose my favorite soba shop in the process, I will be quite cross.
You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin? Truly, what a fool you are.
Clavier taking notes. Clavier's like, damn it, how did I never think of that? That's so fucking romantic. I should have proposed that way.
To think you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks.
I'm sorry, his butterfly was very pretty and distracting.
Whatever happened to the qualified and capable Athena?
let my guard down a little. It won't happen again.
Then gird up your loins and steel yourself for battle.
Simon, we're in public.
Not that battle!
I am not grinding up on anything in this skirt.
My fellow Americans.
Moving on. But I am ready to get serious.
Don't worry about it.
Wow. Can't believe this game gave you an OTP after shipping died out for you, Gamrick. It's fucked up. It's fucked up how good this game's shipping is.
Oops.
I'm not grinding up against anything in this script. You have any idea how much this made off cost? Good job, Capcom. Good job.
It seems there is now yet another soul I must cast down into hell.
I was in prison for a long time. Entail sounds no worse than Cell, to be honest.
Ah, but the fires of hell will not end it. The fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering.
Oh no, am I going through the weird tickle hell? Oh, woe is me. That's so much worse than fucking prison.
For the sin you have just committed, you shall surely be reborn as a panda in your next life. A white and black reverse panda, that is.
Oh, burn. Get off the stage!
You shall be put in a zoo to be exposed to public ridicule.
A threat like that won't work on him. You suck. After all, he's used to already looking like a panda in this life.
I am not a panda! Pandas are cute and cuddly. I am neither.
Oh, yes, you are.
I am not cute. Who are you calling a panda? I'm so glad my uncle is back. Hell yeah.
Sorry.
I see you're both prepared to face the fires of damnation.
He's clearly a skunk. He thinks he's a skunk. He's a panda.
Gabriel, thank you for your service. You may step down now.
Okie dokie Loki. Bye bye balloon.
Does everything have to be about balloons with her? Size is not everything.
Now then. I have a witness prepared to testify about the karate cards.
And who is the witness this time?
Had to dash for a bit, pro help. After the BRB appearance of the clown, what'd you miss, pro help? Fucking Simon's at the bench with us, and it's awesome. Simon is our new Maya. Me, Gungaga.
Who is the witness this time?
The first to discover the body and someone who witnessed the crime scene firsthand. Mr. Uendo Tornado. The time has come for that ponytailed pair over there to finally let it go and move on.
Oh my god, they do both have ponytails. So, yeah, shit, Simon has not cut his hair, has he? I just realized that. Motherfucker. Stop being cute, you two. Judge doesn't object? Of course. What's he gonna say? What's he gonna fucking say that'll actually get Simon to leave? Nothing. Thank you, bro. Me?
Oops.
Gungaga. You're out of bits, JC. Oof. Oops. It's fine. I'll take an oops.
Very well, let's bring in the witness then.
Ponytail pals. It's the only reason he has to cut his hair after jail. Oh my.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh god. I don't know what to make of you. Your hair is weird. Naita's giving me fuel, he really is. Every insult that he throws at these only makes me stronger. Give it some time to sit? Yeah, I have no idea. Best witness in this series. Better than a clown? Them's big words. Sylvando vibes? Oh, honey darling. We can try it, I guess. I don't know how appropriate it's gonna be. I'm the Rokugo storyteller, Innuendo Tonedo. That's not. I forget how to do Sylvando. I never really did Sylvando anyway. He was mostly fully voiced. Just throw out any voice for now. It's hard to recommend stuff for him. Okay. He's very plain for someone who's apparently the best witness in the series. Better also the whale. Keep in mind that whale was a witness. What happened over the last 10 minutes, Hunter? Simon is our new Maya, and me Gungaga. Calm male for now. That's kind of hard for me to do. But we'll try. Even my performance isn't worth watching. I will certainly watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. After all, there'd be a nice Raku no-no. I don't like this guy. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Be sure to tip your waitress. You can't leave yet. You only just introduced yourself, asshole. Oh, my. Oh, my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? One moment. Ow! Simon, why didn't you fucking stop that? What do you think you're doing? Only rival prosecutors are allowed to throw things at the defense. No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan, after all. A fan for a fan. Nice one. Oh, this is Simon. How are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? Star Trek Sulu? Oh, my. Nah. He's performing different characters. I was gonna say he's changing on a fucking dime. So I think this guy is going to effectively just be me. This guy is going to be me in the sense that I fucking just break out into other voices randomly sometimes without realizing it, and we'll just have to deal with it. Whatever happens, happens. Like if he keeps saying shit like Dilly of a Pickle, he's just gonna be fucking All Might. When he flips his fan, he's punny. Yeah. Sylvando might work. Sylvando might work if he keep like it's. He's gonna be all over the place. He's gonna be all over the place, and I apologize for that because that's not good, quote unquote, voice acting. But if that's kind of the point of his character, which is what it seems like, then whatever. We're just gonna go ham.
I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Mr. Bleh. I'm a little frazzled. I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Innuendo.
Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies, can't you see? Why do I always get the weird ones?
Pardon me, witness.
He's a Rakugo artist. Yeah, I made that joke back when they explained what Rakugo was. I was like, isn't that just what I do? Just without a fan?
As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we'd better return to the case at hand.
I suppose you're right in that case. I was voted to Futsasume yesterday and received the stage name of Innuendo. The show was our way of celebrating my new name and middle rank standing. And then that happened. Oh! I never dreamed something like that would happen, not in a million years. And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisho too. Yeah, plus I'm worried about Geiru. The way she clung to Shisho, poor thing. I told her to keep a stiff upper lip. Less crazy than a 25-year-old high schooler, you're not wrong. Stiff like rigor mortis! Keep telling those lame jokes and she shall come scold you from the grave! I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, if I've been seeing him again. This guy is actually just me talking to myself in the Phoenix voice. Innuendo, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo stage. Can I do Virgilio? One of those was turning into Virgilio.
Let us hear your testimony for now, witness. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene. Proof of the accused's guilt. I noticed Shisho's dying message right away. The stiff card's right next to the stiff, you see.
Hey, no! Enough of the silly puns already!
Anyway, I got to the meaning right away. I knew they must have been talking about Bucky.
I don't know what to do with this one. This one just less resting bitch face.
That was the master's final message, left as he was drowning in a soba broth. It's so unlike Shisho not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple, wasn't his style.
Well, that was certainly one more entertaining testimony than usual. The variety of characters performed by the witness was absolutely splendid.
The funny voice reminded you of LaBelle.
That's the point. But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. Innuendo, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet.
Posh woman for the bitchy one? Oh, is that supposed to be him as a girl? Okay, sure. Easy. Done.
So how can you say the victim was drowned in a soba broth?
It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene. He was found with his face shoved in a bowl.
It's only natural to assume he was drowned in the broth of noodles. Except we're not here to assume things, Innuendo, so please just stick to the fucking facts.
Oh my! It's like a soba chef to kill someone this way! What did you say? And with the karate message you left behind, it's clear Bucky what did it!
Setting aside the issue of murder weapon for now, that dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence.
Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused.
Even I've got him, and I can't see how that message could mean anything else.
I don't know what. I still don't know that. That was not great. I don't know. This is hard. I said, I apparently just got handed 4 characters in one. Oh, God. Fuck this guy.
Bucky used soba for the deed, all to get back to the soba shop deed.
Oh, my God. Is he sitting on a shit ton of things, dude? That was meant to be a woman. Okay, I will try my best.
Just when he makes Mr. Wet look super guilty, I have to do something.
That's his conclusive evidence. What a farce.
What do you mean, Simon?
What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help.
I didn't. I won't. Thank you very much.
So he's actually not even gonna help. He's literally just fucking moral support. Oh my God. Simon, you sweetheart. He likes to feel tall, okay?
Simon must have found an inconsistency in this testimony. I'd better listen carefully and try and see what I can find. Or what he found, even.
Also, Freedom, were we still in jail? Holy shit. There we go. He just doesn't like standing. You know what? You know what? That's valid.
Simon, are all Rakugo artists like this?
It's hard to say. It could simply be the eccentricity of an entertainer, or perhaps he's hiding something.
Well, he doesn't have to entertain people in a court of law. And if he is trying to hide something, maybe it'll show up as a contradiction or something.
I mean, they already pointed this out in the cutscene, so I'd feel stupid pointing it out again, but yeah, like, how do you... Like, do we really know that's how he died, even? Not everyone can have the endurance of a high priest. To be fair, in the case of Yudi, the stick up his ass helps him maintain balance. Like, he does not have to work very hard to stand for long periods of time. Just kind of happens naturally. It all evens out. I was trying to see if it was just something like the blood was on top of the cards, but it does not look like it.
So the victim lined up those cards in his final moments? How can you be so certain that's how it went down?
I know Shisho. He would never let someone get the last word on him, even in death. With his face in the soba broth and his conscience fading away. He left a message that pointed towards Bucky as he left as he left this world. It's the only way it could have happened.
Wait, the only way? Now you're just speculating.
Look, a dying message is something you have to leave as you're dying, right? I saw a scene like that in the detective show. Wendell, we have a saying in my country. Silence is more precious than diamonds. Please do not speak any more than is necessary.
But talking is my livelihood, you know.
I talk all the time. This and that, and truths and untruths. I can't stop myself from talking. The voices. They are everywhere. The demons. They are haunting me.
Hopefully he'll stick to truths without any of those untruths.
Okay, I realized something after he said it. Okay, you're saying that was his final message as he was drowning in the soba broth. How the fuck would he know what he was writing? I don't know for sure how to establish that point. Hopefully just putting the crime scene photos there. But yeah, if this is what you're claiming, then fucking, unless he had photographic memory, how he do? No? Of course not. Of course it can't be that simple. Let me try this one instead, just on the off chance, because they both still are about him writing shit. Simon and Athena cross-examine a schizophrenic. God. The guy, maybe the guy just has ADHD. It's like I'm watching Kamen Rider Saber again. Kamen Rider Saber has got some of the worst plot ADHD I have seen in a long time. In Kamen Rider or in any other show. Like, just holy shit, it's all over the place. It cannot focus on one character or plot point for more than 2 goddamn seconds at a time. It's infuriating. Plot ADHD. It's just the same thing as actual ADHD. You can't stay focused. You have too many plot points or characters or whatever going on at the same time, and you keep hopping back and forth between the two. Or between it's more than 2. God, is it actually just gonna be the autopsy report again? I wanted to, like, I had this thought, but like we talked about that in the actual cutscene though. Surely that's not evidence we have to present. Game, I swear to God. It actually is. Oh my God. Game, please.
There's a contradiction in Innuendo's testimony.
And would you care to explain where, Miss Sight?
Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs.
Ah, yes, it does say that, doesn't it?
If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, then there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth.
That's a pretty good face. Innuendo. You missed Widget and Athena's gadgets. It's neat. I like it. I like her gimmicks. I know I'm in a minority on that once again, but I missed it.
What?
This is the contradiction you noticed, isn't it, Simon?
Ha! Not bad at all.
Hee hee! Guess I showed you.
But if drowning in soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then when was the victim's face thrust into that bowl?
Yeah, he drank after he got the news. He did that on purpose just to do a spit take. This song is fire. Is this Athena's new theme? It's pretty good. Whatever it is. His face was thrust into the bowl. Guitar goes kind of hard. Yeah, boy. Just on this logic, I'm going to assume after the murder, we're going to assume he suffocated some other way, and they shoved his face in the bowl afterwards. It is her theme. Nice.
Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs. His head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. And that's when the soba broth must have been spilled onto the karate cards. In other words, the victim could not have lined up the cards as he was drowning.
I see. So it was done after he was already dead. But why would the culprit do such a thing?
I'm afraid I don't know that part yet. Don't bring an Iuta cloud to rain on my parade.
Ha! You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split apart at the absurdity.
Sir, the day I see you laugh is the day the fucking world falls apart. That stick is far too deep up your ass, sir. I don't think you're capable of laughing. Or even smiling outside of a smug grin.
And I suppose you know why?
Of course. Desecrating the body in that manner indicates a strong sense of enmity on part of the perpetrator.
More like Rafe on my parade. That's why fucking Iuta got so offended when we were accusing Geiru. Clown solidarity with his princess.
That does make sense.
Really hope I get to the most badass trial of this. I wonder, yeah, like, I'm curious about the length of this one, genuinely. Like, I guess, don't tell me anything if it's a spoiler somehow. But, like, with no investigation, is this literally just gonna be, like, one segment? Or is there an investigation later?
It certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit's intense feelings towards the victim.
Feelings of resentment over the theft of the soba shop deed, no doubt.
Just great. Now the judge has even more unfavorable impression of Bucky.
Silence.
Must you come undone at every juncture, Athena? If the culprit had had enough time to set up Master Tornado's body, do you think they would honestly fail to notice the dying message?
Good point. The cards were right in front of his body, after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that, huh?
Ah, but was the accused rational at that time, given the way he stormed out of that room?
Silence.
There would be a save point at least? Okay. Sounds good.
Never mind that. I have something more important to ask Uendo.
Me?
You saw the karate cards firsthand, did you not?
Karuta. I keep saying it wrong. I'm sorry.
Would you care to tell us more about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little of what I wish to know.
Well, those cards are from Shisho's special Soba Seeds of Tokyo Pass set. Each card is related in some way to Soba.
Spare me the history lesson. Just tell me how the cards looked at the scene. Nothing more.
Well, there was soba broth spilled all over them.
That's not much help, I'm afraid. Prosecutor Sinmati, do you have a photo that shows the cards more clearly?
Love how Simon's a good guy, prosecutor like Clavier now. It's fucking great.
Truly, it does hurt to either laugh or smile widely. Life is pain. Smiling is pain. It hurts.
Now you're just gonna accuse a man of killing under the influence? That's totally where this is going. Is the fact that he clearly has not been sober for quite a while.
Prosecutor Sinmati, do you have a photo that more clearly shows the cards?
I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor.
Oh my, what delightful looking cards! Well, well. Tearing Prosecutor Sandmark's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this.
Huh?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed.
Don't be silly. Of course I have. Not noticed anything, but I can't exactly say that now, can I?
Hey, Nayuta, what's suffering feel like?
It is the only thing I can feel. Here, let me try to lie. Ah.
Sad monk. You've heard of sad clowns. Now have sad monk.
Miss Sykes, do you really see a problem with the prosecution's claim about these cards? Well, go on then.
All right. Let's do or die. All I have to do is study the picture and these cards.
Oh, you're not actually going to show me the close-up again? Oh, wait, no, you are. Laugh. I don't know. It's obviously one of those. It's not that hard to think of, but I'm so sorry. I have been drinking like crazy because Simon. Not even thirst. Not even thirst. His voice just hurts. His voice just hurts sometimes. So I need to go to the bathroom again. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back to actually think about this. These cards are limited edition foils! I'm stealing them. I can finally compete with Simon. He has all the rare cards than me.
Oh.
Riddle? I'm guessing a riddle. They flat out said he'd the master. It seems stupid that it's a riddle, but they did straight up say that the master does not like being straightforward. So I suppose riddle makes the most sense. Nope. These cards are a kind of riddle revolving around the number 4. Knock knock. Who's there? 4. 4 who?
I do hope there's a punchline.
For goodness sakes, open the door!
Not bad defense. But please allow me these 4 words.
Certainly, Your Honor. What are they?
What's that riddle for?
Ah! Let me try again.
Fucking someone rearranged them after.
These cards were rearranged.
But how can you tell?
Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us. What exactly should we be looking at?
Or what exactly should we be looking at, Miss Sykes?
Is it the fact that, like, I was trying to figure this out. That's apparently soba broth. I thought it was blood, and that it was gonna be whatever he was trying to spell out, it happened before he was even killed, so it can't be a dying message. But oh, it actually might kind of be that. Yeah, they're in a different pattern than they should be. The stains do not match up. Yeah, okay. So I make my throat sore. Should be that public safety. Shut the fuck up.
I'm just drinking a lot of water! I'm not thirsty! I'm not!
Oh, this is a mistake. Please focus your attention on the soba broth stains on these cards.
The outline of the stains don't match up with the larger stain on the table.
Oh, would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And?
Please recall that the soba broth was spilled on the cards after the murder. And the victim's face was placed in the bowl.
Yes, go on.
By the stains, we can see that the culprit was deliberately rearranging the cards after that.
In other words,
this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client.
gamer, what the fuck? No.
What? That if we put the cards back in their original positions,
we can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing toward.
That's true. Parkoon!
Punkalunka! Fucking weeb! What are we waiting for? Let's do this. All I have to do is rearrange the cards so that the stains match up.
Ignore chat. Let's see. Where was the W card originally? Right here.
Perfect. Okay, H card is next. Let's see. Where was this one? Right there. Yes, now the E card.
And now we're back in jail. I hope you all are proud of yourselves.
Where was the E card originally? Perfect. Next up is T. Let's see. There. Great. The N.
These are cute cards. They are. Yeah. They're also completely not what I thought Karuta cards were.
Looks good. Now, oh.
Like I said, I guess there are different designs, like different sets and shit.
Almost done. Last card is 4. Let's see, where'd it go?
So the message wet number 4 was originally supposed to say, Owen 4th. That makes so much more sense. And this original message is our clue to the true identity of the culprit.
Ha! That indignant look on Prosecutor Sandmonk's face is positively priceless. I'm going to take a fucking picture.
This is absurd.
It wasn't wet number 4. Maybe the lawyer is pushing at me thought. Maybe she will not be exterminated.
Order! Order in the court! Well, I would never imagine that there was one of these cars that meets the eye. So now that that's settled, what does Owen 4th mean?
I have no idea. Wait. I have no idea.
Who else do you suppose is to provide an explanation? Of course it's you.
But I hadn't thought that far ahead yet. Owen Wilson.
Case closed.
Oops.
She blinded me with science. We are not going there again.
Change the cards around all you like, but if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is as worthless as you are, defense.
No! How many butterflies you got up your ass, asshole?
And so the spring chick that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought back down to earth.
I have to do something, but what?
Still your thoughts for a second. There's a perfectly good witness to question over there.
Oh, right, that's a good idea. Come on, Athena, get a hold of yourself. He did call us worthless. Like I said, this man is getting murdered in the parking lot later by Simon. That's all I have to say. Innuendo, does the phrase Owen 4th mean anything to you?
No, there's no one named Owen in the Tornado family or our circle of friends.
Go ahead, ask anybody you like. You can't be serious. Okay, all fucking 8 of you in there. Every single one of you. Did any one of you see anything?
Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you have, as expected, turned up nothing.
Silence.
Nobody calls my girlfriend empty-headed but me, asswipe. I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen the 4th is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves the defendant is the real culprit.
Why did she bang it twice? Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Listen to him. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather who rearranged the cards.
Why didn't you point that out earlier if you already knew?
Sorry. In any case, there were 2 opportunities for someone to arrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wet entered the dressing room, and the second was when Innuendo discovered the body.
Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me, who's come to testify out of the goodness of my heart?
Well, you didn't exactly come running out screaming right away, now did you? Even a mere 2 to 3 minutes is more than enough time to line up to get up to some devilry. So what exactly were you doing in there, Innuendo?
I'll be authentic. I will actually get some sip. Imagine this song is Smash. Oh my god! So good! Owen Wilson, Owen from Total Drama, Owen the Ghost Tiger. You made that one up, Nathan. Shit. Yeah, I was gonna say I can't even think of more than Owen Wilson. I don't know any Owens. Not a very common name.
Put down the tea and spit out your answer!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! What's a guy supposed to do at a time like this?
Silence is more precious than diamonds, please. Therefore, you need only stay silent. But diamonds are unbreakable! I understood that reference. The defense is devious. They are waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue.
Oh, I see. So that is what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I've decided to say another word. Not to say another word, even.
Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law.
Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share?
Did you hear that, Psych-Stono? A Rakugo artist who is afraid to speak. Who's ever heard of such a thing? Fucking loser.
Are you trying to taunt him into talking? Such a petty trick will never work.
I was gonna say, I think I said that in Yudi's voice. No, Simon understood that reference. Yudi's not cool enough to watch JoJo. He watches Naruto like a chump. That's right, I'm not going to fall for it.
I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, it's not your job to tell your tales if there's an audience to listen.
Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer.
The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery?
Say more funny words, Magic Man!
Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk. If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend.
Are you saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know. Oh no! Never mind what I just said! It is scary to talk. It's absolutely terrifying!
But no, as a Rakugo artist, I must talk. If I don't, how can I ever show my face on stage again?
Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. He did it! He actually managed to convince Innuendo with his power of suggestion technique. Holy shit, this is the first time it's ever worked in our favor.
Simon!
Bully for you, Innuendo. That's a real Rakugo artist should be.
Our bots afoot? Oh, always.
All right then, if the witness wishes to testify, by all means, please do.
To be turned by such an obvious play. What a man of weak spirit.
Or Simon's just that good at his job. Other people can be good at their jobs besides you, sir.
After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in his testimony.
Of course there aren't any.
Because I'm not trying to hide anything.
Prosecutor said he's right. I don't see anything inconsistent either. But I did pick up on some faint discord in Innuendo's heart.
Ooh, yay! Oh, guys, back to a good mini-game. Oh, I missed this.
Ponder all you would like, defense, but it is pointless. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation.
It's therapy time, motherfucker! I disagree, Your Honor. I detected discord in the voice of the witness's heart. That's a clear indication that Innuendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil.
Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes?
It's therapy time, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session with this witness.
Uendo, there is no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy. It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on. Impetuous fool! Why would you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother?
If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor.
Why are you being such a dick over this, dude? You don't like it? You don't like them at all? Which one, Pumpkaboo? I don't like that Nayuta's being so, Which one? Yes. I don't like that Nayuta's being so defensive. Like, dude, if the way this guy's acting and able to turn so quickly, he might actually have some kind of fucking disorder. In which case, man needs therapy. So are you being so against the idea, sir?
In one ear and out the other. It seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, Prosecutor Sandmonk.
Just know this, Uendo. Your folly will surely earn you divine retribution.
Thanks, Simon! Gonna make the most of this opportunity you created for me.
Ha! Just keep your wits about you.
I will. Wendo, could you please tell us again about what happened in the dressing room?
He's so supportive. What a good man. It's so weird seeing him right next to us. Did that go all the way up to 100, or was that a loading screen? How fucked up is this guy? Fate thinking there's a big problem in some Asian countries? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I am familiar. Forgot to mention the Strange Dual Destinies, but Bobby is the only character in Ace history to have Phoenix's Magatama, Apollo's bracelet, and Athena's Moon Matrix used against... Oh, yeah, shit, a threefer. Does it always go up to 100? I could have sworn there were times where it wasn't quite that high. I guess I'm mistaken. I guess I'm just thinking because normally we take it down in huge chunks. Athena's wearing the same outfit as horny jailmate. She's totally wearing a Mahoramatic uniform. Oh no. I would watch a Mahoramatic remake starring Athena and Simon. No question. Don't ask me who would play the horny teacher. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about her in general. She won't be in the remake. Fuck her. Where's Phoenix at? Phoenix is back in Tex India still. Mahoramatic. It's a very, very early Gainax anime about a combat android who is running out of her power supply and decides to spend her last days on Earth being a maid to a random Japanese boy. There's a very good reason for it, trust me. Professor Beans is the horny teacher. No! I refuse. No bueno. Yeah, no, Miss Yukisho just won't be in the remake. Fucking useless-ass tertiary character. Who, oddly enough, was voiced by Wendy Lee. So the connection is there, but no. Why are you happy about him not replying?
Got it.
Yeah, it means it's not allowed to be horny.
Wendo, something here just doesn't match.
It's totally wrong. Music is still playing, damn it. Match. I see matches in. Manage to assert a thoughtful, calculated hypothesis. In other words, you are the something here that doesn't match, correct?
It appears you've bet your match.
No worries. There's no penalty to this one. That was just one match. There's still the rest of the game to go.
Was he looking forward to seeing his master? Still? I mean, that part I could understand it, but this part, not so much. I'm gonna go with my gut. Should you not, should you not be surprised?
Got it.
Yep. Just as Gammer's saying, like, this is a missing one, isn't it? Yep. Now that, once I know that is, once I consider that possibility, I'm like, wait a minute, okay. I still don't like it when they do that, but hey.
Wendo, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions.
Something stranger with cheesy toaskin, you say? Something stranger with cheesy What? Ew! Uendo, I don't want to know what you're into, buddy.
No, say something strange with these emotions. How could you have heard something stranger with cheesy toe skin?
Yeah, this guy definitely needs therapy. Just not for the reasons I thought he might. I don't know, maybe it's me who's got some cheese in my ears.
Ew! What?
Did he will the floor to open up and swallow his cushions out of shame for that bad joke? 'Cause he should! The point I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected in your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out where we can see you.
Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions.
What did he do with the old ones? That is not the episode title. I don't know what the episode title is, but it is not Cheesy Toe Fungus or whatever the fuck he's talking about. I just looked at the screen. Fuck off. So, what was the unexpected thing you noticed? Oh, come on! His Honor said a few, not a few dozen! Why is this game so off the rails?
Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue, Miss Sykes.
Who's laughing? All right, focus, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. When you entered the room, you saw your master slump motionless over the table. You weren't the least bit shocked, Innuendo. Don't you think that's a little odd? This guy is so far a bigger clown than the actual clown, and that's concerning. Is it, though? The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. The reason Innuendo wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body is because... Are we really going that route? I have no idea. Like I said, I have no idea how long this one's gonna last. Athena's case, they're filled with shitpost energy. They really are. What a good girl. I feel like that's not where this is going, but I guess that makes the most sense for the time being. Innuendo, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead. What? What kind of thing is that to say? You got it all wrong! Oh, right. I just remembered something. I thought Shisha was just sleeping when I first saw him. Did you actually? You thought he was sleeping? Sounds plausible, but... What made you think he was asleep? Well, he had his head and arms up on the table as if he were taking a nap. How come we barely ever see any spit takes in this game? To be fair, we saw a lot of them in Trials and Tribulations because that was one of Godot's breakdowns. So they had to retire him for a while. Godot versus Innuendo? I don't know. That's a contest I want to see, though. Oh, and one more thing! There was that note, too! A note? What note? Ah, you must be talking about this. It appears to have been written by the victim. Oh. Okay. Allow me to read it. Resting. Do not disturb. Camel emoji. Yes, that's the note I saw! After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisha was snapping?
That is a pretty reasonable assumption.
You've gotta be kidding me! That's right, I saw this note, so that's why I thought Shisha was asleep. I want to change my testimony to include that statement! They spit drinks at each other like DBZ Energy Blast. Oh my god, yes. I need that. Ace Attorney fighting game when? By Arc System Works, please. Alright, I'll run an update.
Alright, I'm so happy. I'm going to see my master. It's great. Got some happy little clouds, but he didn't reply. Oh, I guess he's napping. Oh, no.
I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping! But something seemed off, so I rushed over to him. I found him dead, couldn't believe my eyes! Why so mad? Why are you angry, bruh? Umineko fighting game? I actually have not played Umineko. I really want to, especially now that Higurashi is getting a new anime. Because I know Umineko is like its sister game. But I've never touched that one. I'd be interested to play it. Probably on stream. Someday, hopefully. Innuendo, I noticed something funny in your emotions again. Funny, you say? I guess it is on my caliber can make people laugh with my emotions. I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is, what made you feel angry all of a sudden? I have not played River City Girls. Athena special attack would be a therapy session? Yes. What? Let's see. Oh, yes, I remember. As I was going in, I whacked my little piggy. I whacked my little piggy on something. I didn't know you had a little piggy. I was annoyed at my own clumsiness. Higurashi remake is more of an FF7 scenario. It's not that it's an FF7 remake scenario. It's that the original anime never told a shit ton of the other arcs. The games had like fucking 50 more arcs that never got adapted to the original anime. It is thankfully not a 7 remake situation. I thought that too at first glance, and then I remembered, oh wait, shit, the subtitle is Go. That's literally one of the arcs that never got adapted. It's safe. It's safe to watch the Higurashi remake. Or new anime. Blech. I'm just not watching it until it's dubbed, because I'm lame. Oh, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe. Please don't call it that. Just a little bump of my little piggy? No big deal. Stop calling them your little piggies. You're creeping me out. It's embarrassing, really. Sounds more like he's hiding something. Better dig a bit deeper. No need to be embarrassed, Innuendo, but I'm afraid it's something we need to look into. I don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on. In the area around the dressing room in this picture. But maybe there was something there at the time. Innuendo, what exactly did you stub your toe on? Not too long ago, you stubbed your pinky on a door so hard it bent your nail upwards. Oh, God, JC. It bent your nail upwards. I'm shocked it didn't already fall off. How long ago was that? I mean, it's something to be worried about. Like, I don't think it could get infected just from that or anything. But, like, if you're, like, a week, yeah. If your nail just randomly falls off, like, if like, half of your nail randomly falls off, don't worry about it. You're not turning into a Cronenberg. And yeah, it should be fine. Just soak it in some Epsom salt or something in the meantime. And then if it falls off, it falls off. It'll grow back. Oh, you just clipped it? Okay, it's probably fine. Innuendo, what exactly did you stub your toe on? I already said that. Blech.
What an irrelevant question. You dishonor the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays.
So I've read all of Higurashi. Not all of it. I've read, like, I was, back in the day, I was, like, familiar enough with it that I read a bunch of the synopsises of stuff that didn't get adapted. Like, I have the general overview of all of it. But it's been a while.
You tell her, really? Who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? You really gotta fuss over every small detail like this?
Well, the thing is... Stop looking at me like that.
Even the most subtle fluctuations in a person's psyche can clue us into the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question.
Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way.
Is there really no trace left of what Innuendo stubbed his toe on by the door? What in the world might have been there then if... What in the world might have been there then, but it's not there now?
Huh. Oh, I see. I was immediately like, that table's at a really awkward angle.
Innuendo, did you stub your toe on this table?
Oh, does that... Wait, what?
Wait a minute. Well, it does appear that something hit the table and moved it. Innuendo said he stopped it so as he was entering the dressing room.
Oh, yeah. Looks pretty far from the door. Could what bumped into the table also be a clue as to what Innuendo stubbed his toe on?
Careless answers will only hurt us here. So think carefully before you speak again.
Right. Oh, it actually didn't punish me for it. Okay. Thanks, Simon. Thanks, Simey. A wrong answer that gives different text? Yeah. Well, it makes sense because that's the logical assumption. At the same time, I don't know what the hell else in this photo could have hit it to move the table. Look at the drag marks. Oh, those are totally drag marks, aren't they? Yeah, that was gonna be my next thing, is to look at whatever the hell this powder is all over the place. Yeah, okay. Death by mini fridge. Innuendo, is this what you stubbed your toe on?
Oh, I can have stub my toe on that. Would it really be starting things out of the wrong foot? Right, Mr. Goldenegger? Right, Mr. Goldenegger?
Goldenegger? Don't send me off to
Golden Ager, good God.
Don't send me off to the retirement home just yet, Sonny. And get off my lawn. Anyway, I hope Miss Sykes didn't stub her toes on her teeth. What?
Well, Defense, are you ready to let it go and move on now?
Of course not. What Innuendo stubbed his toe on is a vitally important question, I think. What? Oh, it's the TV. It's the TV, not the fridge. Weird angle. Weird angle, my bad. They threw him in the TV. Da 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 da. Please take a look at this photo at the crime scene. Do you see it? This long track that goes from the door all the way across the room.
Now that you mention it, I do see some traces of something getting dragged.
And the drag mark ends there at the TV. That implies the TV was originally by the door. I'm convinced that this TV is the object the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Innuendo, how about it?
Yes, you're right. It was the TV.
There we go. Noise level dropped again.
Yes, I stubbed my pinky on the TV. But what of it? Why is it so important to you?
So the noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet. I can't believe Innuendo is on the investigation team. And that he stole Yukiko's weapon. Good God, what an unoriginal hack. Means he's still hiding something. All right, let's try this tactic instead. Innuendo, why was the TV moved there?
Shisho must have moved it so he could watch my routine. But what a place to put it, right in the middle of the doorway like that. I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged.
Performances on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV.
That's right! It's a close-circuit monitor that shows the stage!
Huh. I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. I still haven't gotten the noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy.
This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother.
Sorry.
I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the soba shop. I'm just saving the soba shop. I'm not protecting your smile. Baka. Oi! Endo! Here's a curiosity for you. This table master tornado is slumped over and looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back?
Oh my! Yes, you're right! The TV hit the table and Shisho's body moved with a jolt. That's when I first realized that Shisho was dead. Oh, but how scared I was!
I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I'd wager you need to put the spurs to Innuendo just a trifle longer.
Right. Can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. Time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Innuendo, what you said just now about discovering your master's death. Could you please describe all that again for the court in detail?
All right!
If it was between helping your girlfriend at your favorite ramen shop, you would definitely choose the ramen shop over her. Don't judge. No judgment, JC. That's valid. Ramen's fucking good. All right. Before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. Made Athena Jill. Damn right. Simon got nice eyes. He really does. I'm a little sad. Like, I guess if I'm gonna assume this is the only case he's gonna be in, And if so, I understand them not wanting to, like, make a new model for him or touch up his old, or touch him up too much. But I don't know. I would have appreciated, like, them just, like, making the bags under his eyes a little less subtle. Maybe giving him a haircut. Maybe. I don't know. Just show that he's improving. You know. Girlfriends are temporary. Ramen is forever. Alright, well, that's why you were so angry. You stubbed your toe. He's in the prologue. Who voiced him that? You don't think it's Baker? I'm shocked they got Troy Baker for Dual Destinies in the first place. So I really doubt they would have gotten him back for one scene in a prologue anime. And considering Matt Mercer is now Yudi, I imagine that was probably just Matt doing his Troy impression. Nico laughed when the comments made him realize how similar Rakugo and his ad-libbing are. Yeah. Like I said, that was my first reaction to it. Is like, isn't that just what I do when I argue with myself as Phoenix? But yeah, Simon looked real good, fully animated. I hope we get more anime. I really do.
Athena, I can't say I love you, but if I had to choose between you and the soba shop, I would briefly consider choosing you.
Oh, you have such a way with words, Simon.
Big mood. The dumplings in the prologue, those dumplings were amazing. Matt is definitely budget Troy Breaker. Troy Breaker. Like, kind of. It's unfortunate that he got kind of typecast as that for a while. He does have his own voices, and, like, there are differences between the two. There are subtle nuances. But yeah, for a good chunk of time, Matt was just budget Troy Baker. Sad to true. Yeah, I don't know. This could be a couple things. Something here just doesn't match, and it's not what I just said, because that makes no sense. Match, as in... Yeah, this again. Yeah, it's the same one we got earlier. Alright, the other one then. That's odd. Oh, you want me to hit that? After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Endo, besides your master's death? What do you mean? What's more, you even more surprised the second time than the first. Yeah. I was gonna say that's what I was focusing on more than the fact that he was more shocked than sad. Actually, it's like, why are you so surprised? Like he's been slumped over the entire time. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? Search me, your little thingy must have made a mistake.
Silence.
The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now get to remembering, Innuendo. What was it that surprised you?
Did my boyfriend just call me a trout? Am I offended? What? Was that a compliment? I don't understand. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it went back up. Jesus.
Oh no, we pushed him too hard. He's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control.
Out of control? Can't you explain how that's relevant?
You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions in a witness's voice, right? From there, I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. But sometimes the person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings.
So that's how your Matrix program works. Fascinating!
Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control. But it seems there's nothing ordinary about this time.
Aye?
Oh, God, he's going full Bobby. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, buddy, you got problems.
I would totally not use this knowledge to my advantage next time I face you.
You have actually got some kind of disorder. He's totally not just acting. Like, this man's actually got some kind of problem.
I knew it.
What's got your knickers in a bunch now?
You're talking an awful lot about my shorts and/or skirts today, Simon.
Innuendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this, ever.
So how does one bring a situation like this back under control?
I'll have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If I can identify exactly what's causing all this emotional rampage, then I can touch probe to dive in further. I'll need to point to what I think is the root cause of touch probe again. Yeah, I remember how to do this. I can identify exactly what's causing Innuendo so much distress.
Can I point to himself?
And that will bring his emotions back under control.
Simon, you watched me do this with fucking Bobby.
In that case, let's get started, shall we?
All right, I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. Time to look for the root cause of Innuendo's rampaging emotions.
Huh. The sunken place from Get Out? Oh my god. Jesus. He's either got actual fucking problems, or he's just that all over the place because Master's dead. I'm gonna go with my gut. This seems to be the cause of your shock, sadness, and anger, Innuendo. No, definitely not. I can express many emotions such as surprise, sadness, anger. How about my cushions? I don't mean to keep pressing that. To me, these expressions are simply an act. If I lost control over such things, I wouldn't be very effective on stage, now would I? Uh-oh, looks like I got it wrong.
Keep it simple, Athena. Thinking too hard will only drive you mad as well.
Maybe Innuendo saw something to make him feel this way.
No, shit. What can be the root cause of his out-of-control emotions? I think I might know.
Having trouble, are we?
Duh, I can't find the cause of his distress.
Isn't it obvious?
Here, there.
It's all that bloody... It's that bloody question you asked. The one that pushed him over the edge, remember?
Hey, you're right.
What did I ask him? Okay, something surprised him other than him dying. That's right. Okay.
Simon's right. The answer to my question is what sparked this madness.
Fucking... on the TV. Or wait. Or no. I was gonna make a shitty joke about he saw something on the TV that he didn't like. But wait a minute. It was actually probably something with the cards, right? Maybe. Whatever. He probably just rearranged the cards. Like, I don't think he killed him. But he probably did this shit. I get it now. The cards were the root of it all. Don't try and deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message was left at the scene of the crime. It was what was causing your distress. Blech. Why was the TV there? Who threw the TV room around after killing the guy? I mean, from what I understand, like, he started to hold the TV back because it wasn't supposed to be there. And then just, when he was finished, he bumped the table in between and like, oh, wait, he didn't move. I should check on him. Dead. And if the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase Owen Forth must mean something to you. So this one is evil? I don't know. I don't think he's the killer. I think he just rearranged the cards. There! Noise level 0. Finally!
The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and Forth. But neither of those words have anything to do with this witness. This topic warrants no further argument.
Sure, there may not be any direct connection between Innuendo and the message. For now. Why don't you wait and decide on what's necessary until after you hear my theory?
Ha! I trust you hit upon something, Athena.
Yep, if my theory is right, we can finally solve the case of Innuendo and the mysterious Owen Forth.
Ha! Well, go on then. Impress me. I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Now, please share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes.
There was something puzzling to me about Innuendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Gut instinct / hard read. They all have, all these names, all these fucking wind puns they all have going on. These are not their real names. It's part of the gimmick for their fucking theater. These are stage names. The guy's real name is Owen, because Japanifornia. Don't ask me how that would have made sense into the Japanese version. There was something puzzling to me about Innuendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Butterflies are attracted to fecal matter. Pro help, what the fuck? That's disgusting, but that also explains our current theory of where they come from with Yudi. I don't like this. I don't like how much sense this makes now. Namely, there were 3 distinct reactions present. I'd never seen that before, and I wondered how it could be possible. What's Forth about? That part I don't know. That part of that's true. I forgot about that. I admittedly forgot about the 4th part. I don't know. His 4 multiple personalities. I feel like he's got more than that, but whatever.
Is there a conclusion to this meandering music of yours?
Hold your horses, I'm getting there. But wait, I said monks don't poop. Yeah, no, they don't poop. It's in there still, though. That's why they're going back in there. They're trying to get to it. Because it certainly ain't coming out to them. This is fucking disgusting. Good God, I apologize. So, can a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I concluded it just wasn't possible.
So that's it, is it?
What I'm saying is Nayuta poops butterflies. Yes, exactly, Rick.
A bit unconventional, I'll grant that it's possible, but I'll grant that it's possible within the realm of psychology. Within the realm of psychology? I'm afraid you have to explain it to the man up here at the bench.
Your Honor, my theory is that Innuendo, fucking duh. With so many distinct personas, it's clear to me that Innuendo has dissociative identity disorder. I thought I was just very good at acting! Whee!
You let one out right now, buddy? Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder. A preposterous proposition indeed. Would you not agree, witness?
How did she know? How did she figure it out? I was so subtle!
Palunka!
I can't believe it. I did it. I did it, Simon.
CDD, yeah. My mic was peaking. I'm sorry, gamer. How is the audio? Is it that bad? Let me see. Oh, it's bad when I'm screaming, yeah. I can dial that back a little bit. Oof. I can't mess with that too much right now. Because I'm in the dark and forget which knobs do what. Where the butterflies come from.
I've read papers on it before, but I think I see a case of it for myself.
Blimey, Rokugo artists tell stories as different characters, but as different personalities.
Hey, you, lawyer girl. You got a problem with us, huh?
No problem at all.
Does this count as cheating for Rakugo artist? I wonder, yeah. Also, like, all the personalities are seemingly aware of each other and know that it's a condition, not just that's kind of off/rare. That's weird. But hey, whatever. Japanifornia.
This is all very hard to believe. But now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to this court?
Oh my god, actually.
Innuendo Tornado. I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know.
Hello, everybody! Patches, the friendly jester here! Oh my god.
Kisagawa, courtesan.
And is that all of you?
I was gonna say, who's Owen? Owen the fourth. Owen's the fourth. Owen's the killer.
Yes, that's all of us.
So there are 3 personalities in total. Innuendo, Patches, and Kisagawa, huh?
No.
Well, Simon, what do you think now?
Patches the jester, so there are 2 clowns in this case.
Interesting.
That's your one lucky duck. Just be glad they were dense enough to help you out.
Can't you just straight up say I did great for a change?
No! You have to keep working for it. If I compliment you too much, you'll stop trying. Ha!
You appear to be quite proud of your self-defense. But all you've done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness.
I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen.
A new interpretation.
Ooh, now I'm very curious. What is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes?
Knowing what we know about Innuendo and his personalities, now this makes perfect sense.
I'm gonna go with this one still. I'm gonna say this seems like the type of thing that we could forget about and not come back to later. Simon's not a clown. The only Simon borders on a sad clown sometimes, but not full sad clown. Clavier is the saddest sad clown of the game. Oh, I miss him.
Take that!
Yeah, this seems like the type of thing that they could forget about and come back to later, but I'm gonna go with no. He has a 4th one, and it's Owen.
The Karuta cards?
That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Owen 4th could have possibly meant.
Let Simon and Clavier be sad clowns together. I wish. I really hope that they're friends. Like, they gotta be 2 of the only decent prosecutors left at the office, so I hope they get along.
But now with this new information about Innuendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen 4th actually means a secret 4th personality of Innuendo's? A personality named Owen?
Whee!
Innuendo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want us to be associated in any way with that dying message.
No, that's not why. We kept our disorder secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to act as various Rakugo characters. If word of this got out, well, our reputation as a Rakugo artist would be tarnished, as would the Tornado name.
So it totally is. He's totally cheating. Javier starts calling Apollo Forehead Dono because of Simon. Oh, that's pure. Yeah, this is the actual circus trial. Clearly.
That's why we kept it a secret from everyone except members of the Tornado School. But really, there is no fourth personality. It's just the three of us in here.
A plausible enough sounding story.
You hate that I'm right? What? About Simon and Clavier both being sad clowns? Yes.
But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it?
But...
About Dadblade? Who is Dadblade? Oh, Zero. Saber Ken. I fucking told ya. It's not, I can't even be proud of that. It was fucking obvious. They were piling the death flags on that man. Piling them. I'm shocked he lasted this long. Actually, I'm shocked they're doing it this early. I thought for sure they'd save it for Christmas and traumatize all the kids on Christmas again.
I will concede it is highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards.
Is Prosecutor Sidmati actually agreeing with us?
However, is it not also possible that the accused killed Master Tornado? And then left the message in order to frame the witness.
I'm so glad the game made me wait for your butterfly animation.
And upon noticing the cards when he found them in the victim's body, Innuendo rearranged them.
A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tornado School knew about Innuendo's multiple personalities. Innuendo just finished saying so himself.
Ah, that is true, but ultimately meaning this point. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say?
And who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery?
Ah, that spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony?
Simon's testimony? Oh.
The clown escorted me to the dressing room. We heard Rakugo being performed from within. Thought the master was rehearsing, decided to wait.
That's right, until just a few moments before Innuendo entered the dressing room. Typhoon Tornado was confirmed to still be alive.
Ah! It's so weird seeing that on this side. Good God.
Not only that, but Innuendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. A bulletproof alibi that I already have confirmed with several audience members.
It's the TV.
Oh no!
I also heard that his Rakugo performance of the day was a steaming pile of, well, you know, butterflies.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stuck up the stage, I did.
Did she stream Non? My bad. Voice at the start of the case we're into talking to himself. Oh my God, they totally were. I didn't even think about that, Gamerick. Yeah, probably. But yeah, he had the TV on. Fucking doy.
And you'd have a perfect alibi.
Indeed. Why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi witness?
Okie dokie, Smokey! I was on stage until...
He hasn't got that fam right away.
I was on stage until just before moments I went into the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness.
But my performance was a huge bust, not a single soul laughed. I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that very important show.
Innuendo was on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed the crime.
This is Diavolo all over again? Oh, man. I mean, I don't hate this guy quite as much. I hope he doesn't suffer quite as shitty a fate as Diavolo. I don't think he deserves that. Not even Rayfa deserves that.
It is time to let all go, defense, and move on.
No! Well, get this, Prosecutor Sadmati. The Wright Agency never gives up. We fight until the bitter end.
Mighty Brothers Double X is the most clever form in all of Kamen Rider history, and I can't tell you otherwise. I agree. I agree. It's a cool concept, it's unique, and it's great foreshadowing. It's A++. I won't argue with that.
Fuck. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on. I haven't said it enough yet.
Speaking of JoJo, how do I like the Ope was Kino. Opening was Kino. Like I said, I still like Fighting Gold better, but whenever it does that shit, it's real good. Oh yeah, Roger Ratings deserves it, absolutely. But that's neither here nor there.
And allow me to say once more, I am never giving up. Never!
This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child. Your worthless conviction only serves to prolong the accused suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will.
No, anything but this!
The maid outfit was a mistake.
Simon! Simon, assist! Simon! Don't let him Naruto chant at me, Simon! What's the big idea, Prosecutor Sadmati?
That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed?
As if! Only thing I'm inclined to do is beat your ass.
Finally, we get to see Athena in bondage. We saw that last game.
Oh no, my fetish!
Is that why he didn't fucking step in? Good God.
In that case, you must require another dose.
There we go.
Not bloody likely! Only I get to do that!
There we go.
Love you, bae.
I don't give two flips about your beliefs. But if Sykes don't want to submit to you here, I won't be able to eat good soba anymore. I'm doing it for the noodles, nothing else! Baka!
That's right. For Mr. West's future and Prosecutor Blackwell's stomach. I will never give up.
Blackroot is down B counter. Simon would have a fucking counter. You left for a moment, Miss Badass Simon Spice. Oh, so good.
You will rue those words, defense. Of that I can assure you.
Oh. Simon, you tsundere. He's so fucking tsundere. It's ridiculous. I cannot deal with this man. He's so good. For the ramen and nothing else.
It's not like I like you or anything, Baka!
With the audience as his witness, Innuendo has a pretty unshakable alibi, doesn't he?
You're not giving up, are you? Where's that never say die spirit you displayed earlier?
Of course I'm not giving up, Simon. I just know Innuendo has something to do with this case.
But how will you connect him to the crime when he has an alibi as strong as that?
I don't know just yet. But I'm gonna press his testimony and keep an eye out for contradictions.
Really? We gotta press? I feel like I know where this is going. Whenever you're facing Nayuta, just bring Simon? Absolutely. In general, just bring Simon. Got problems? Just bring Simon. The last time someone had a great reversal like that was when Bad dodged Franzie's whip. Oh, yeah, shit, I remember that, Nathan, yeah. That was one of the only cool moments of Investigations 1.
I have only known Athena for 7 years, but if anything happened to her, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Simon's a perfect counterpick for an Ayuta, absolutely. Let's see, I feel like I know where we're going with this. Like, it's gotta be that what Simon overheard was the TV. But what's going to actually get me a statement that that's relevant with? Has Nayuta pulled out the anal beads several times?
I literally went to jail for murder. I went to jail for murder for this woman. This time it will be for real.
How can we be so sure it was you who was on that stage?
If you're asking whether or not it could have been some imposter,
I guess so.
unlike a big arena, a rock movie theater is a cozy little place. It would be hard to fool an audience in such an intimate setting, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Good, I'm glad we could clear that up, because I guess you could say...
What Kamen Rider is Simon? Oh, man. He's got Skull's color scheme, but I don't know if Simon would wear a fedora. Skull is pretty cool. Skull would be cool enough for Simon, but I don't think Simon would wear a fedora. He'd have to be a weeby one, like someone from Gaim.
Was there anything special about the stage or your performance that you can tell me? For example, were the lights dimmer than usual? Were there any problems or accidents?
Not a thing. Everything was the same as always. Mr. Prosecutor, you questioned the audience, didn't you? Yes, of course. Apparently, nothing seemed amiss to them except, well, one small thing.
One small thing?
Oh, it's so embarrassing! I tried my best, really I did!
The fact that you sucked?
Do you have any idea what went wrong?
Not sure it was my performance, or if it was that particular audience. Or maybe it was the story I picked. But every entertainer knows this kind of thing happens from time to time.
I guess that makes sense.
How would that look? The Kamen Rider Skull head with Simon... Kamen Rider Skull suit with Simon's head photoshopped onto it? It'd look alright. It'd look alright. Like I said, it's just the fedora. It's just that I don't see Simon wearing a fedora. That's the only issue. Been fun. 99 MD. You have a good one.
Still wonder if he could have flopped out his own commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into things a bit more. Could you tell me which Rakugo story you performed?
I'm not wearing anything on my head unless it has my favorite anime girl on it, baka. The only hat I own is one with Oscar Langley Soryu on it. Soryu, not Shikinami. Fuck the Rebuild trilogy. Fuck it to hell.
I could, but I'm not sure it would mean anything to be uninitiated.
Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try me?
Humor me.
All right, if you insist. The story I performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba.
Time Soba, huh? Maybe Wenda's right. He only said the name of routine and I'm already lost.
Ah, so you performed Time Soba, did you?
What? You know what Prosecutor said, Mahi?
In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, Defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial.
Simon, what's Time Soba about?
Look it up yourself. You have a phone. You have a robot necklace. Use Google.
Allow me to give an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at a street stall. How you doing, sir? What can I get for you? I see you've got some seaweed top tanamaki soba and then some topping shikoku soba. I'll have a bowl of shipaku, my good man. It sure is cold tonight, isn't it? But there's nothing like a hot bowl of noodles and soup to warm the soul. You know it, sir. One shipaku coming right up. So, how's business? Not so great, sir.
Oh my god, they are so done.
Is that so? Well, that's great, because things can only get better from here, right?
Well, prosecutor.
The customer talks on and on like this.
He memorized the entire thing. Fucking show off. Also, food in the Discord. 1 second. Oh my god, it's adorable. Holy shit, Ponytail Squad. Full force Ponytail Squad. They're beautiful. Excellent. Keeping that one. That's important.
Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba.
Comment writer, Snipe would fit Simon? Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, Snipe is Simon and Athena is Nico. Yes, I approve.
I am talking to myself. Look at me. I'm so smart. I memorized the whole thing. La-di-da. Look at me. It's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The ladybugs went to the ladybug picnic.
Very well done, Prosecutor Sunbody. Now fucking stop. That was excellent.
Huh? I don't get it. What's so funny about that?
Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them out one by one. Then, just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9.
Oh, now I get it. He made the vendor say 9 and then he continued counting from 10.
Exactly, he cheated the soda vendor out of 1 month with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. But he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mil for his soba. The story ends with that as a punchline. You can look up the rest of the details for yourself. Or I'm sure Sad Monk over there would love to perform it for you after court. You want to go home with him instead of me?
No! God! God, no. So, basically, it's a story about a man cheating on a soba bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it?
Is that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time soba is such a well-known staple of Rococo that the skill of the artist is critical.
Fine! You're smart! I get it! I don't care! We have the time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sad Monk.
Oh, I get it. It sucks.
I want to hear a little more. But I suppose it is off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, Miss Sykes, so when you stated that, the story performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Would you like to add this statement to his testimony?
I think I do, actually. Let me see. Let me read this again. We are learning a lot about Japanese entertainment. Like, we heard that name before. Like, I'm pretty sure they said before that what the one they overheard may have been the same thing. I don't know how to prove it, but... like to have it added, Your Honor.
Very well. I am the storm that is approaching.
Okay, yeah, you stole his act, sir. Innuendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed? This case feels like a massive pain for the translation team. Oh, I'm sure it was. Like, this is some obscure shit that, this is shit I haven't even heard of, and I'm a goddamn weeb for life. Like I said, I knew what Kurata was, but not this. So this is some hardcore weeb shit. This had to have been a pain in the ass.
No, I don't think there's anything odd about it. But that's exactly what I find odd, the fact that you don't think it's odd. We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant. That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sudmati. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Innuendo, do you know what this is?
No, what is it?
This is an invitation to the show sent from Master Tornado to Prosecutor Blackwell. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Sober was to be performed by Master Tornado himself.
God. No! Holkunka!
Innuendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do?
I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames.
I don't know the words to it yet.
My family crest is a demon of death!
That's the only part that matters. She loves doing the double slam on the desk. Not sure what's up with it, but I'm a fan. I'm down for it.
Well, you see, the reason for that is... how do I say this? You see, let's say it was a, it was just a prank, bro. That's right, it was just a little joke, you see? I was surprised you were performing the routine before he did. I don't know if I buy that, Chief. Was the victim really just doing this for laughs, or... Hey, didn't Simon happen to hear Time Soba coming from the dressing room? Yeah, that's what I remembered, see? See, I'm smart sometimes. I remembered a thing, it just wasn't as evidence anywhere that I could see. During Wendy's performance on stage. It seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it be?
What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay.
Moving on. Stop comparing me to birds! And also stop talking about fertility.
Then cease this bird brain timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already.
That's a bad statement to follow up with talking about egg leg.
Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance.
He does like birds.
Okay.
Gamer, no.
I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here it goes. It looks like Innuendo's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case.
Are you referring to the showmobile and the man tried to scoop on the witness's story?
Bird son is actually Athena. Oh no. Speaking of birds, where is Taka? That's an excellent question. Much as you love this Weeb Paradise stream, you gonna go in for sleep? You got work tomorrow, Godzilla? No worries, my dude. You have a good rest. Thank you for coming out. Simon be like, take the hint! Oh, good God, Akira. Jesus, yeah, sorry for not reading the whole thing back out loud, but yeah, goddamn. I'm sorry you have to deal with that bullshit. Yeah, people are assholes sometimes. I'm not talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry, but what are you talking about then, Miss Sykes?
What Innuendo may have been trying to deceive us about was the time of death.
Birds!
Innuendo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death.
Taka went to college to live his own life? No, I refuse.
What gibberish! Prosecutor Blackwell even testified to the time of the victim's death. I know. But he only testified that way because he and Geiru had been completely taken in.
You mean by the showmobile thing?
Would you please forget about that story for 2 seconds, Your Honor?
I was deceived. This will not bode well.
Pray tell, how did Innuendo manage to deceive 2 people while he was performing one on stage? That's easy. All I had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room.
Oh, and what might that be?
The prop Innuendo used was...
Trucy is bird sitting. Oh my god, please. Yeah, Taka's also in the magic show. Apollo couldn't be here because of the magic show. Taka's assisting.
This TV was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when you came to the dressing room, what was Innuendo doing?
He was performing time sober. Blast! Could it be?
Yep, it could, and it was. What you and Geiru heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Uneda's performance, as heard through the TV monitor speakers.
Wait!
With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside.
And because we knew that Master Tornado was scheduled to perform time sober, we were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at the time rehearsing. Hello, Blanco.
Yes, your knowledge of today's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to Master Tornado?
With the doors in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I heard time sober, I just assumed it was Master Tornado.
Yeah, bi-erasure is real and it sucks. Imagine Taka performing in the magic show with a tiny little bow tie. Oh my god, fan art on my desk, Monday.
Can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game. That's my thing.
Oh, all of that is mere conjecture. Where is your proof defense?
Innuendo moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he could very well leave it by the door. Because then someone might figure out the trick he'd been playing.
What did you do to my bird?
Wearing a tiny magician's hat and cloak.
He's helping me, Simon! He's real good at his job. He's my new assistant instead of Polly.
No more cuteness.
There's one more thing about Innuendo's actions that's suspicious.
And that is?
The fact that he flopped so badly on stage on such an important occasion.
What's so suspicious about that? Everyone performs shitty under pressure. Remember that time Nova had to go bowling for a chicken? Even pros slip up once in a while, you know.
But I believe that this time it was intentional. Because Innuendo knew it'd be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room.
Oh my!
Oh shit, that's actually smart. I didn't even think about that part.
It's all just fit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice Prosecutor Blackwell and Geiru heard was due to Innuendo's scheming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Innuendo could have killed Master Tornado himself.
We've got you by the stones now, Wendo, so you better confess everything.
She dressed Polly as a parrot? Yes. Yes, he has to match Taka. Alternatively, they could dress Taka to match Apollo. Give him a tiny little red vest. Give him some demon horns.
Well, Nick Witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
We demand an explanation.
I demand music so I can go to the bathroom again.
Innuendo!
I confess. I tampered with the crime scene.
Oh man. What?
It is the defense's claim that Innuendo Tornado is the true murderer in this case.
If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect.
Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho.
Then why did you tamper with the crime scene?
I refuse to answer that question.
What?
If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you.
What could it be this time?
Innuendo had absolutely no reason to murder Taifu Tornado. After all, why would Innuendo kill the man who recognized his skill and promoted him?
Oh, well, his motive, was, his fourth personality is actually a crazy person? I can't think of a single thing.
It appears you are also not aware of one other fact.
And that is?
The accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Is it not natural, then, to suppose the accused killed the victim at that time?
What? Nobody told me Mr. Wet had also gone there before 4 p.m.? Fuck off. Fucking withholding info like that. Okay, finally some music. I hate to leave you guys with silence, but I really have to pee again. I'm so sorry. Like I said, I've been drinking a lot. I have to when Simon's around. Alrighty. For the intermission again, I'm so sorry, but I will be right back. He doesn't make me wet, he makes me thirsty. There's a big difference. Oh, and just a red herring and his fourth personality is actually Donkey Kong? I'd be down for that. Some more evidence of Phoenix and Smash. He's already crossed it over with Donkey Kong. His fourth personality is actually Ugandan Knuckles. I will find a way. Finally, a voice that's easy. Alright, I also got some chips, don't mind me. Please don't pull another genocider. I know I hate Toko. I didn't hate Toko just because she had multiple personality disorder. I hated it because her other personality was trash and the game tried to dismiss her disorder as lol, so quirky. Friendly neighborhood serial killer. Lol. But no, I still don't think this guy's the killer. Which, unless there's a second day of investigation, I guess that automatically makes it Clown Lady. Or some weird suicide thing, or I don't know. There's also, I can never be sure anymore. These games full of all kinds of shenanigans. When I think like, okay, it can only be this person now, and they're like, nope, haha, somehow it's someone else, or the person, or the victim themselves, or something. All right. Nobody tells me anything.
We were only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m., so I didn't think to mention it. Oopsie poopsie.
His fourth personality was I, Dio!
You hate twist with, oh no, the other personality is a psycho. Fucking same, Rick, yeah.
But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant.
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. That's my JonTron. Good night, everybody.
So you really do not know what your client was doing at the time during that time frame, do you?
Same difference, Mario. Literally the same thing, just updated terminology. Well, it was all very sudden, and, why'd you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon!
Don't give me that look. Don't give me those eyes. I know better. You're not going to get me. Baka! And just so you know, Bucky never told me he visited last before 4 p.m. either.
This is the sort of thing exactly why prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared.
Your defense will stop this squabbling this instant.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Prosecutor Shadmati, please continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Defense, you know of the soba making implements in the dressing room, correct?
Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles?
You speak of a large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat flour and water. For the long rolling pin and the special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles.
You think the former is seen as offensive now? If it is, I'm gonna call bullshit on that, because there's nothing offensive about the word multiple. It just implies what it implies. It's not like calling someone a schizo, with that being horribly outdated terminology that's a completely different disease. That's considered offensive now. The issue is personality ain't offensive either. They're the same thing, as far as I know. I'm not adhering to that stupidity. Got hit with an ad, Stuffy? That's weird. Considering I didn't even play one, but hey.
Precisely. The tools all come from the accused soba shop.
Also, I'm eating chips, don't mind me.
You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado?
Mr. Wright had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba making lesson. And that visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accused needed the dough and to make those noodles.
Oh shit, good god! Oh no, the funny meme number is gone! Crazy Uncle Pro Help, good god, man. Oh my god! Well, no, you don't gotta worry about ads anymore, Stuffy. Nor you, Akira. Crazy Uncle Pro Help is here to help you. Good god, thank you very much, Pro Help, Jesus. I appreciate it immensely, Jesus. The amount of subs you've given out in a very short amount of time, good god. You are a saint, indeed.
He committed the act of murder.
But wait, that doesn't add up.
Oh my god, he's not done. Oh god, did Just not have one either? Oh my god. Jesus! Pro Help, you're gonna make me cry again. Please. Sir. If Mr. Wet had killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would he return to that room at a later time? Pro Help, do you need financial compensation? Uh-oh. Excuse me? Oh no. I completely forgot. Oh right, we have a client. He's a professional helper? That's true. That's true, clearly. Wet soba, you're kit and caboodle when it comes to noodles. That's actually a pretty good catchphrase.
Oh my!
Skateboard boy, the one true king. I am Master Chickadee. Hey, Sammy. Is there a way to record visual novels of dating sims on PC? Yeah, Akira, I mentioned this before. But yeah, even if you're not actually streaming with it, just download streaming software like Streamlabs or OBS. A lot of them have built-in like screen record features that are free that you can use. The reason I went back is because Master Tomato ordered uncooked noodles. Mr. Wet. I was a skater, boy. I said, see you later, boy. Yesterday, I brought noodle making tools into the dressing room around 2 p.m. That's and Mr. Tomato ordered uncooked soba noodles to stock up on. Uncooked noodles to stock up on? Yes, ma'am. Master Tomato kept a supply of soba noodles from my shop in the streets. I only had one serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more. How is he still drunk? One serving of noodles in the fridge, but I thought the fridge was practically empty. Fridge, not bridge. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now.
You ran into me and Gabriel when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct?
Man, that's Sammy. I made out of my business day delivery him to the noodles. Best of luck, Akira. You'll do fine. Bucky, put down the noodles. You're drunk. No, what? He ignored me when I called to him there in the doorway. He just kept mumbling Rakugo lines for ages, so I got mad and went back to my soba shop. Sigh me. Yeah, Bucky hasn't been too hot ever since Steve left. And went back to the past and made time travel not make sense in a terrible movie. So that's why you got mad. If what he's saying is true, there's no way he could be the murderer. I swear I'm telling the truth, Miss Chief. Throw up on somebody! Throw up on somebody! Bailiff, quick! Get this man to the infirmary! No, let him throw up on Nayuta! Let him throw up on Nayuta! Do it!
Well, I dare say he's quite the handful.
Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wet just made into evidence.
Objection.
I believe the accused's statement about going to the room around 2 p.m. is true.
Look out, Athena, you're in the splash zone. You paid good money for that maid dress. I paid good money for that maid dress, I mean, what?
For it falls within the victim's estimated time of death.
That opens up a possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some critical information.
Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Witt's statements are dubious and without proof.
Objection!
But they're the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here.
He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either.
Now that you've defeated Thanatos, you can mend your friendship with Bucky. No, I don't think I will. God, I'm still so mad about that. I liked Sam getting the shield. Like, that was kind of Kino, but like just the whole way that thing went down still pisses me off when I think about it. Oh, Steve, I trusted you.
While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit.
Now what do I do?
I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm.
Silence.
What are you yammering on about now, prosecutor sad monk? We still need something we have to question Innuendo about.
We do? Like what?
Well, don't just stand there, think of something.
But we don't have any evidence left to present.
It's a bluff, Athena. You trained with fucking Phoenix Wright. How do you not know this? Have you forgotten already? Is there still a hidden witness you have yet to question?
A hidden witness. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's still one more in there. Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet.
Oh, and what? That is a bit of unfinished business. What is it even?
We haven't finished discussing the issue related to Wendo. We still have discussed the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen.
Are you suggesting this fourth personality of Innuendo's might be the true culprit?
Jeez, not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen.
Look, Innuendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but to be fair, like I said, with the way this disorder usually works, typically, as far as I know, they're not actually aware of each other. So it's weird that there are three who are aware of each other and are aware that they're different personalities. And I don't know if it's to be weirder or less weird for there to be a fourth one knocking around that they don't know about, and vice versa. All I'm saying is I don't think he's necessarily lying. Like, I do think there actually could be a fourth one. But then why would he rearrange his cards? I don't know. We'll find out. I'll shut up. Just thinking out loud. This Owen may have been the one for all we know.
Come clean now, Wendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you?
Please tell us everything you know about Owen.
That's enough! The witness has already stated he knows not of any Owen character. Bravo! You tell him, prosecutor!
Hey, Patches! If you claim you don't know who Owen is, when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story.
Do not listen to that depraved prosecutor witness. You will be tainted with this evil.
Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is?
I exercise my right to remain silent!
What's this now, changing horses in midstream, are you?
Shut up! I will remain silent and that's it! Random chirping noises! Oh, excuse me, I have to take this call from the boss! Oh my god, I would die.
The Virgin Nayuta, the Chad Blackwell. Also, I just thought of something. 1 second, I'm sorry. I'm curious. Damn it! I was hopeful. I was hopeful they'd go that far. They're actually doing him the dignity of referring to them each by their different names. So I thought maybe they would go full ham. Damn it, I'm a little disappointed, not gonna lie.
Patches, you fool, stay out of this.
I am British! Patches is not the brightest bulb in that box you call a noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen.
There it is again, Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic.
Also, he's 28. Younger than me.
I'm so glad he's on my side today.
You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor! You are leading the witness! Witness, there is no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questions.
Your Honor, Innuendo is definitely hiding something. Please, allow me to question the witness about the existence of Owen.
I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Oh. I will allow the offense to proceed once I'm done with my chips. Polkunka!
I've never personally met I've never met any personality named Owen. Patches was just pushing out nonsense in a panic. We're always aware, so we definitely noticed if personalities like that showed up. How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture?
How am I supposed to deal with all these chips? How am I supposed to deal with all these multiple personalities?
Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You'd best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack the testimony head on.
All right, I will. Just stop piling the pressure on me. Like I don't know. I don't know. Something about their goddamn dialogue is very me gungaga. I don't know. I might just have a dirty mind. Who knows? I have to draw out some info. Anything to drag Owen out into the open. So pressed. Oh, as always. I'm almost done with these chips. 1 second. Alright. And we're done. About Owen. And what's the deal with multiple personalities? Takes off his shirt, gains muscles, and looks like a stripper. Oh no, please don't. It's too soon, sir. Those wounds are still fresh.
I should have figured he's not just gonna give in like that. Gotta be some sort of key to unlocking Innuendo's fourth personality.
Personally, I can't wait to see whose will slip up first. But it better not be you.
Well, it won't. I can't find any inconsistencies. There's always one thing to do, and that's press.
Yep. Of course.
Hold it!
But what if, for some reason, you three were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the three of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen?
What would happen? Even I'm not sure what you mean. What the fuck?
Tabitha Theta, you ate the pudding, didn't you?
Oh, what you talking about? These are chips, not pudding. Completely different. I mean, you three share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours?
Oh shit, we actually are going that route. Nice. I was smart, kind of.
Maybe Owen emerges when the three of you are unaware or unconscious. Instead of speaking as if this fourth personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove his existence first.
Well, I've already seen 3 personalities. The 4th wouldn't be a stretch.
You dishonor the victim and this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof.
Have you ever heard of the old sayings, Prosecutor Samahi? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there are likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premises.
Comparing us to cockroaches? Do we bug you that much, girlie? But how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all 3 personalities became unconscious, as you say? Unless you can do that, all this talk is merely empty speculation.
Well,
Don't be so timid! If you don't have it, then find it! Look for something that could render Innuendo and the others unconscious.
Simon's right. I can't back down now. For my client, Mr. Wet, I have to.
Wait, Mr. Wet?
I'm fresh like my soul, but no let so rest. All about 3 fresh. Got buckwheat lead, fresh bacon noodle. Everything has to be fresh. Everything has to be fresh. Do we bug you that much? Of course they would make that joke. Of course they would. From that time Buckwheat got blown the fuck out, good times.
Mr. Wet falling unconscious. Wait a minute. I think I've got it.
Miss Shikes? You have proof to back up your theory.
Yes.
Oops.
Why does he have Josuke hair? Because we're going full JoJo. We're gonna get 1 part from every JoJo. Bucky is part 4 with his Josuke hair. Wait, no. What are we talking about? Who are we talking about? I don't know who has Josuke hair, actually. Never mind. Whatever. My point is references. Ha ha ha.
Your Honor, the proof I have is right here in this crime photo.
It is? In that case, please point out what supports your theory.
This most likely is what caused Innuendo to lose consciousness.
Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Oh, wait. Are we going there? I'm gonna assume we're going here. It could be that or it could be that bottle. I don't know which one.
Take that!
I'm gonna try that one. Nope. No, I'm not saying he was smacked over the head. Come on. That is not what I was trying to say, and you know it, game.
Remember to tip your waitress.
Something over. Okay, good God.
Take that!
This is what made Innuendo lose consciousness.
Ah, yes, the sake. And isn't it just like Master Tornado to pick a fine brand like Camel?
Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine.
I thought there were beers in the fridge. Come on. Surely. Doesn't the client have a floppy pompadour? Yeah, kind of, a little bit. Blanco, no. I was gonna say, why the fuck is the fridge open then? Like, also, I felt like that was the only way for the fridge to possibly be relevant. Apparently, it just isn't. At least not now.
Oh, please, don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. It's not even wine. Silly girl.
Weird, almost like I'm not actually Japanese or something.
I must agree, you need to become more cultured, Athena.
Tomato, it's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right? Is that what sake is? Apparently.
It's called sake. End of story. You baka gaijin.
Fine! Sake it is! Ay, caramba, everyone's such a fucking weeb!
I recall Master Taneda would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness, though, of course.
Ay, caramba. That's why she's so yellow. Bart Simpson. Don't have a cow, man. And look, there were 2 glasses on the table. Wendo, I believe your master would offer you some rice sake? Simon is giving her the death glare as she speaks. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged.
I drank sake. Oh, that's a good one. We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so yes, we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no thank you to that. Believe it or not, we're real weak when it comes to booze.
Even a tiny drop could knock us right out! Well, then you accidentally fucking drank some, and it knocked you out.
So you see, I had a sweet manju bun. I didn't drink any sake.
What? That can't be right. The defense demands the glasses be examined right away.
You amateur, did you really think I had not already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale.
Don't tell me.
There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses, naturally.
Right, of course.
Miss Wright, would you like the witness's statement added to his testimony?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Very well.
Was the fucking thing made with sake? I know people use booze in cooking sometimes. Because they're weird. Actually, I can't say anything. I've had crabs cooked in beer. Wouldn't it be awesome if the court gave you free booze to prove a point? No. And also, that's obviously the label. I don't feel like just that will prove anything, though. You assure it's such a lightweight shin? It's a good thing. It stops you from going full ham. It's a defense mechanism. You don't need to get too wasted. As someone who has lived with crippling alcoholics at various points in their life, it's no bueno. Drink in moderation. Yeah, I'm just gonna press this again for now. So if you had even a tiny sip of sake, you'd conk right out, huh? That's why you didn't touch the glass that Mr. Taneda offered, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Then maybe you ate something that had sake in it as an ingredient? Like the manju bun?
I don't recall doing anything like that.
He doesn't recall doing it. Doesn't necessarily mean he didn't. He must have known... He might not have known... Just might not have known that he did. Better take another good look at the evidence.
So he didn't drink any sake, huh?
Oh boy, now we're in trouble.
That kind of answer is exactly why Sad Monk keeps insulting you. Now use your head! There are countless ways Innuendo could have gotten sake into his mouth besides drinking it.
Well, I don't know about the countless part, but...
But nothing! Give it some thought and you'll figure out something.
Was this witness must have had something that contained sake. Anything in the court record that hints at something like that? Fucking... Are those buns on there? Those buns are right on the table. Did one of them have like a bite taken out of it or something? Or no, well, he admits to eating one. Oh, I don't know. Fucking whatever. I'm gonna... Let me save. Let me save and just try it. Camel, I know, guys, I've seen the Camel brand sake thing. I don't get what that disproves. If that ends up being the answer, fine. But right now, I'm trying to think it through on my own without people telling me the answer. I see you!
Objection!
Really? Like, guys, come on. Don't make us have this discussion again. Like, I'm actually doing okay, all things considered. I do not need the answers handed to me continually. Camel is the brand of the sake. Like, that's clear. Like, that was obvious. I just didn't see any point of pointing it in any of this stuff. Like, this is obviously connected somehow, but the game's gonna have to explain to me how.
Objection!
This shows what most likely made Innuendo lose consciousness. The note? Are you feeling lightheaded, child, or perhaps a bit peckish? I'm not hungry, just my head feels just fine. Thank you very much for asking. Look at the paper this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? What exactly is your point, defense?
This faint design here reminds me of the paper from,
Yep, it's a piece of a wrapping paper on the box of manju buns by the victim on the floor. Is it? Oh, I didn't even see that part. Nighty night, Noodle. You have a good one. Yeah, I didn't even see that part. I just saw the fucking bun on there. I didn't realize what the other shit on the floor was. Okay, all right. Innuendo, you may not have drank any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right? Well, yes, that's right. I don't know if you're aware of it or not, Innuendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious.
the red bean bun? But how?
Because those buns contained a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that.
A punchy secret ingredient like that Punch Drunk Love movie?
Yeah, sure, why not? The design on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room.
It does?
The design on this object matches that of the manju's box wrapping paper. Manju box's wrapping paper. Blech. You're going with that? Yeah, real talk, no. Like, I didn't even fucking see this part. I was focused on the bottle. I didn't even fucking realize that's what that was on the floor.
Take that!
Also, red bean bun, I'm pretty sure you mean jelly donut.
That camel pattern! It's the same as the one for the camel brand sake! So, just as Innuendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se.
But he did eat some.
Impossible!
Innuendo had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients.
So the defense is claiming that Innuendo passed out after consuming a camel sweet bun? Which allowed a fourth personality named Owen to emerge, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming.
But there's one thing that bothers me.
Oh, you're not ruining anything, Deduction. One, you're not ruining... It wasn't just you, and two, you're not ruining anything. But I'm just saying, for future reference, like, once in a while, I'm not completely rock stupid, guys. If I need help, I will ask for it.
Wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they're steamed? In order to give them the stronger flavor, some manju are specially made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible.
What kind of lightweight do you think I am?
You just admitted you were.
Even I wouldn't pass up on eating a simple manju.
Then how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor?
Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I'll allow a test. I'm going to allow this.
Thanks, Your Honor. Simon, go buy some camel manju on the double. And don't forget to give me two, okay?
Yeah, they fucked up by not adjusting the ages for localization. Granted, this game wasn't out before the first one, so they couldn't have known with Athena. Yeah! Getting crunk in court! Woo!
Why must I?
Please.
I can't say no to that face, but I will be very angry about it. And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, get one for me as well.
Oh my fucking god, he's gonna kill all of us.
I am not the courthouse stable boy, you know.
There he is! Oh, no bow tie.
Oh, yes! Yes! Send the bird to the convenience store. Yes.
Just this once, I'll acquiesce. Taka, I'm counting on you. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
I'm sad. I like the idea that he was at Tracy's Magic Show better. But this is fine.
All of you had better pay me back. Oh, but I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. What a shame. Now then, let us adjourn until the manju arrive by Carrier Hawk. Court will reconvene as soon as Taka returns.
Athena would be underage in Japan too? Yeah, shit, that's right. Even in Japan, she'd be underage. Oh no! No! No!
Oops.
Does that bird have a license? Yeah, he's fine. Taka's legal.
Shit!
Damn it! How? Okay, well, I guess how much longer is this one then? Good time to end? Yeah, probably. I'm guessing this is about the halfway point. Like, I doubt there's gonna be a break where we go back and actually investigate the place for ourselves. Like, I think this is just trial, right? The way it seems. Yep. God damn it! Blackwell puts on a butler costume to match Athena. Please! I'm so sad. An hour? Only trial? I doubt it's only an hour with how much my stupid ass usually takes. Damn it. Well, that's gonna keep me up. Alright, well, fuck it. I guess we're finishing this tomorrow. I was prepared to go back to Yakuza or possibly do just, like, a straight couple of days of group watches in the Discord. But, no. Absolutely not. I'm not waiting a week for this. I refuse to wait a week for this. But, yeah. Simon could always take Athena back to London for some legal drinking. Yeah, that's fine. And also, if it is just an ingredient, like I said, lots of cooking uses alcohol as ingredients, and you can't get buzzed from it. It's just that this guy's such a fucking lightweight that it's a worry. How do I like this case? It's pretty cringe-o. I was promised cringe-o, and it is absolutely delivering. Don't remember part 2 being that long. I'm guessing it's pretty short, but it is almost midnight. It is Sunday, and yeah. It's fine. And besides, I've got a backup to keep going for a little while, actually. This just means I can go ahead and play some Tetris and get that Pokemon theme. I hope it's still going. But yeah, for the purpose of this, I think we're good. Like Carn Soda, it also uses alcohol, or Carn Soda. I'm not sure what that is, but yeah. Like, my point being, yeah, people use alcohol as, like, minor ingredients in lots of stuff. It cannot get you buzzed normally, unless you're a super lightweight like this guy, apparently. But yeah, it's interesting. I'm curious to see how this one goes. Like I said, it feels like the only culprit is either Clown Lady or I feel like we're wasting too much time on this guy for it to end up being him, even if it's a different personality. I don't know. Could be some weird suicide thing as well. Fun cringe show, very fun cringe show. I did not think we'd be seeing Simon again. We saw him in that prologue anime. I was not expecting to actually get Simon. I wish we could have some Clavier too. Who knows? Maybe that'll. I don't know. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. But yeah, it's real good. Simon actually being on our side and helping Athena and being his usual tsundere ass self. It's real good. This is a fun one. But yeah, we're done for now. We're done with this for now. For the purpose of YouTube, thank you all for coming out. Special thanks to I Need Professional Help if you want to help support this train wreck and my vocal cords healing. Check out the links in the description. Love ya. Nighty night.